Hello and welcome to VTech Solutions. I'm very happy to launch Appium 2 full course for beginners. To access this course, navigate from home page. You can able to see the option free complete QA video courses. Here many video courses available. You can explore it later. Now click on Appium 2 full course. So the video is available at the bottom of the page. Before that, we will understand the roadmap of this course. First, we will understand what is mobile app testing and its importance. Then we will learn type of mobile apps like mobile web app, native app, hybrid app. After that, like software development lifecycle, we will also learn mobile app development lifecycle in depth. Once it is done, we will learn about the types of mobile testing. First, four modules are very useful for both functional and automation mobile testing. Then, in the market, we have many automated mobile testing tool, but we will be focusing on what is Appium, its feature, advantages, disadvantages. Then, how to do the setup using the Maven project. Then we will understand its Appium architecture. Then we will start our coding using the native apps application, which is available in the Android mobile phone. And also we will learn using the emulator how to code it, because sometimes we may not able to connect our real devices. At that time, we can use emulator to learn these concepts. Then using mobile apps, some demo apps, we will be learning all the Appium functionality like tab, long press, scroll and select, switches, SeekBar, swipe functionality and so on. Module 8 is very important in terms of a development. Then we will learn about web automation using Appium, and whatever the concept we learned, we will try to integrate with TestNG framework, and also we will be seeing the parallel execution of both real device and also the emulator. Finally, cloud concept, that is BrowserStack. We'll understand what its BrowserStack features and how to code it in the cloud, and also how to work with iOS application, and whatever we coded in the real device, that we try to execute in the browser stack in different varieties of mobile brands. Only thing missing in this module is the setup. Since the setups are frequently getting updated, so I don't want to include that in the video. What I will be doing, I'll be attaching a document or a separate video on how to set up the Appium. You can follow that video to do the setup. But first, I want you to go through this entire video, understand all the concepts clearly. Then you do the setup. Either you want to go with real device or emulator, or directly want to start with the browser stack. It's up to you, but the concept remains the same. Then another important note, I have combined multiple videos into single complete course, and this was conducted during an online external training under Vinoth QA Academy. So don't worry about the date in the videos. 95% of these content or code will work even now in the latest setup also. Okay, let's start the Appium training. So tell me guys, anyone in your life in last few years, you spent a day without a cell phone unless not an emergency? Anyone just was there, any situation by chance, without a cell phone?
No,
No, right?
it is always good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it is, I was like 5 years before. There was a flood in Chennai. At that time, there was no power for 10 days. So till the power was there, I was using cell phone. After that, we can't recharge, right? We can't charge. So that is the only one time in my life I never touched a phone. After that, I don't think every day we can't live without a cell phone. Even there are a day we can be without our laptop, iPad, or tab, or even definitely without office laptop. That's possible during some days. But even you are very comfortable in working laptop, then also there are some days definitely we can't touch. Okay, without laptop also we can able to survive it, but without mobile phone, cell phone, it is impossible for us to survive. So now you can understand where we are. First we should understand how important this device itself. It is not like something you work, sometimes you will not work. This is something, it became a part of our life. And some statistics we gonna talk. So we can't be without a cell phone. Specifically now everyone, even grandfather, grandmother, they started using uh, that is smartphones, WhatsApp calls. And especially we are from India, so the internet usage is like 3 to 5 years back, before Geo comes, I can spend 2 GB per month. But what about today? How many GB per day we are spending? At least 1 GB, right? In my case, it is 10 GB. It's going like 200 GB, 300 GB per month. So we become so addicted to the mobile technology, and in specific using social apps. Even you read Instagrams or watching YouTube videos or any educational good thing, bad thing, everything, very secretly we can do it with the help of cell phones, so smartphones. So that's the, now you can understand, as a part of a business person, see, I want to develop a mobile phone, I want to develop an app, means what is the level of it reaches the people. Just understand, it's not like, okay, I develop a laptop, sometimes it will get success, sometimes it will be failure, but this product, cell phone, in that apps, something like, if you make it success, you be a billionaire or a millionaire without any doubt. You take top billionaires, they are mostly these app developers. Facebook facebook it is not a he the Facebook is not the person who developed a something, car or something. It's just a software, then it became an app, then the person was very clever. Whichever, the Facebook is literally an intelligent guy. Whichever top apps at that time, WhatsApp acquired, then Instagram acquired. Instagram, it's not belongs to Facebook. I don't know how many of them know it. Then Twitter, it is for someone else. Now Twitter, it is with C alone. So you understand, if you want to do a business, who's helping us is only in this platforms and this apps. I can able to advertise and make it to reach to every person in this globe. So that powerful mechanism a cell phone is. Now you can understand how much revenue it will give to a company, how important, if it is for manual testing, if it is for automation testing. That's why in the starting itself I said automation is one line, means mobile automation is a separate roadmap, that they will never mingle with others, such a different one. So now mobile, we will go into the mobile app. So as the name suggests, it's going to be a little bit of theory. Now to go. So mobile app testing refers to the process of validating the mobile app, either in Android or iOS. Nothing but your Apple, the iOS. Then Android. Who Android belongs to whom? Any idea?
Google.
Google. So in that, a device, if you want to separate it, one is iOS, simple Apple product, Android. Of course, everyone is using Android. Now it went to the next level, like TV devices, so many AI apps. So everything, Android and iOS was dominating. for its functionality and its usability before it is released publicly. So if you want to, for example, HDFC, you want to, you have of course banking, you have internet banking, but I want to make it using mobile means way more secure, and also that functionality should work. If you take some other, most of the dating apps are something like it can be used only in the mobile, not you can't use it in your laptop. Recently only you take it Telegram or WhatsApp. Initially this was only for app, right? Only in mobile only we can use it. And now what happened, they just giving the web version. So such an important thing, so we have to make sure everything is working properly. So that is where this app testing comes into the picture. So we have to check the technical feasibility and the business requirement. So for successful mobile app testing, we have so many parameters. One is screen resolution. So it's either lower model or top end model. The resolution is smaller, bigger, your app should work. And operating system version, we have different OS version, different iOS, Android versions. So many Android versions we have it, and different bandwidth, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. 5G is not anywhere in India, only in city. 4G now it came. Now India, if you go to some mountain region, some inner villages, you will not get internet. If you get also, you will have like a 2G speed only, but still it should work. So we have to think a lot of parameters before launching a mobile app, but not as a not web application, never a problem. But if you're going to put it into a mobile, so many things we have to see, and it's a flawless across all the device configuration when we release publicly. And why this is very important, because of internet usage. Actually, trust me, internet is very cheap in India, not in any part of the world. Here we will 1 GB 1 rupee, right? We'll get it like that. You go to Euro, you have to pay at least 30 pounds, 30 euros. Then only you will get some better plan. Only in India, because it's a very big market. Geo started it. After Geo, now Airtel, Vodafone. Two companies only able to withstand competition with Geo. So they are also giving unlimited plans. So it means what? Higher internet usage. Even desktop or laptop internet usage is declining. As I already said, we want our privacy. See, literally privacy is a one thing. Why everyone using mobile? No one will open your mobile without knowing your password. But laptop, it's not that much easy. It is very easy. Anyone can open and see any folders. So privacy comes into the picture. So everyone moving into the mobile apps. As more and more users spends increasing amount of their time on mobile, so of course it provide, we understood, we have to understand our customer is using almost per day, like say, Indians using more than 8 hours or 9 hours, more than 5 hours, it's surveys is. So I have to give a product to my customer, it should be easy for them to use it. If you're not testing the mobile experience your users are receiving, then it's going to be a, they don't like it, you go and read these app reviews, they will scold you in bad words. They never worry if most of them will have some fake ID, email ID, it is not contact number. Directly they will say like only 1 star is there, if it is a negative star I will give it to you, there is no 0 star. Who the hell this developer is, doesn't know this also. So many ads, take this out of the, like that we will have a lot of reviews and a negative feedback. So just, it is just imagine you're spending billions of dollars to create a product. You have to talk in terms of, think in terms of a business. I'm launching a product, and we know what is the populations we have. Everyone like that product means they give an average of like 4 star. Let's imagine Oh, then 4 star means you know that iOS or we say that I forgot that app Google Apps download, and for iOS we have Apple Store. How this thing is suggested? No, top 10 based on an AI algorithm, suggestion algorithm. So whichever is having more star and positive comments. How they know it's a positive comments means AI algorithm. We have something called sentimental analysis on your feedback. Automatically you will understand whether you're scolding or you're on neutral or you're praising it. So it will go through all the comments and analyze, yes, this is one of the best. Just imagine thousands of apps we have it. I can't say thousand, it's in lakh. But how to get into top 100? If you come into top 100, you're going to be a billionaire, no doubt. This much amount of cash, you will get it back. So there comes the importance of mobile testing. You can make your company to go to the next level just with a simple mobile app. If that is not proper, you're going to lose the recognition in the market. So now you will understand why mobile testing is important. And survey says 80 percentage of the customers they just delete it uninstall because it does not meet the expectation. And 50 percentage, I did this, some of the app will consume too much space, especially games. If you want to install a games that if it isn't GB, just imagine you have only 4 GB RAM, how will you play that? I will not use that simply. And again, if the app is very slow, and another reason it is not there, other another one is advertisement. Nowadays a lot of advertisements will be getting in the bottom. Without watching that advertisement it won't go to the next level. So if you watch advertisement you will get 10 points. Some games and all, it is designed based on this concept. So just imagine if the person uninstall, no issue, but the person will never go like that. It will ask why you are uninstalling. You will give 1 star. If you give 1 star, what will happen? That's it. This AI algorithm will never pick you. If you're not picking, that's it. Whatever the fund I have invested in this particular app, that will be out of market. Out of market means share market also will come down. So just imagine how powerful a customer is. Just with review, negative feedback, you can ruin a company brand. So they are very clear. If I am going, even if it is late, no problem. If I'm going to launch an app, that should be the perfect, then only I will go, or else I will keep quiet. Better no apps. Everyone use the web versions. So there comes the importance of mobile testing. See, I'm talking about mobile testing means both manual, automation, performance, everything. I'm not going into APM. It will be a little bit later. Just understand the importance. And different mobile platform. As of now, iOS, Android. Anyone remember BlackBerry?
Yes.
90s kids will know it. I don't know 2000 kids. They guys doesn't know this BlackBerry. Once upon a time, businessmen will show off with the BlackBerry with pad and Windows Mobile. I have used Windows Mobile. It will be like 2014 or 13. That's the last version it came. Multiple applications will be good in Windows Mobile. But what is the problem with Windows Mobile? No, if you want to, there is no app for Windows Mobile. You want to install any app means it will not be there. It will be only for Android. So there are some problems. So they are unable to withstand the competition. They totally went out of the market. Now only two persons dominating. One is Apple, iOS, another one is Google's Android. These two guys are only in the market. Everyone went off. Any company they release either whichever the mobile product they whichever the company they want to develop a mobile product, they will try to, this is a single man show. This is something like different. All Samsung, Vivo, whatever, they try to get collaboration with Android and modify according to their own company brands. So that's the thing. So just for knowledge purpose, I have shown 4 mobile platform, but as of now only 2. And this is very important thing. This, it's a technical terminology how we communicate. Like in Selenium, we say web element, object identification. So these words have some in-depth meaning. No, same way, this mobile apps I can categorize into 3 types. First one, mobile web app, or you can please note it down, progressive web apps. So it means what? Whatever we are seeing it in the laptop or desktop, that application, that URL, you can open in mobile browser. Mobile browser means we have Safari, we have a Chrome, we have Firefox, so many mobile browsers we have it. So the same application, you can use it in the mobile. See, everything I talks in terms of a mobile using mobile browser. So mobile web apps are responsible versions of a website that are wrapped into a web view or directly viewed through mobile browser. And we have to make sure this the way use, for example, if you open some website, it should properly visible in screen. If it is a small screen, big screen, different OS, different mobile device, but still we should able to see that. Mostly everyone will say progressive web apps or mobile web app. These are all some example. Starbucks, BMW, Uber, Flipkart, Amazon. These all make my trip. We can able to view through web version. This is just a sample one. Then again, this is very important. One is mobile web app, or remember this word. Many of them will forget this, progressive web app. Mobile web or progressive web. This is native app. Native app, native automation. What is nothing but everything will have their own software. They say APK software, so iOS will have its own software. Then only through software, mobile apps only you can see it, that are developed specifically for mobile device. See, this is for mobile browser. Mobile browser means every mobile will have a mobile browser. It will open, but this device only in mobile device and their particular operating system you have created for iOS means only in that you can do it. If you have created for Android means that operating system, that mobile device only you can do it. We call that native app. We going to automate all the three, no worries. And native app appears are developed using SDKs, and they are more reliable, faster, intuitive user experience. So some app, actually WhatsApp, we have web version, but still, then camera, calendar, calculator. So specifically you install some app, Google app, Google Maps, Tesla, Spotify. Okay, tell me one app. Let me see any intelligent testers here who are good mobile user. One app which can't be used in web version. HDFC and all, we can see it. What about my Geo app? Is it only for app, right? Am I right? My Geo app.
Yes. Yes.
What
Yeah.
about InShots? Mentioning your entire news in just 30 words. You can't find this in the web version. So I can put it in shots. Actually, you can search it. Many of the news app, you can see it, but in that very famous is in short. You can't see that in the web versions anywhere. And I think share chat, that I don't see any web version. Then I think this is what I know it as of now. There are something related to, that's it. Same
Easy
mobile.
share.
Easy share, yeah, makes sense. Easy share is to connect
Hmm.
to mobile, right? Only through that.
Mobiles, yeah.
Yeah, easy share, best example. So these are all called native app. Remember, because only through example we can remember it, or else we'll forget. Any website you use through mobile browser means that's a progressive or mobile web app. If any app which is specifically designed for the mobile device and their OS, either you can use it iOS or an Android, it's a native app. And we call third one hybrid, combination of both. As of now, every company is trying to make an hybrid app. So you see Gmail, Twitter, Instagram, Amazon, Flipkart, you can use as an app. Actually, this is quite very famous one. Even though we have a web version, we use as a mobile. Some of them can use it in your laptop or desktop. This is a combination of thing. But again, here, this is also a combination, but I can't able to find something which is only mobile web app. It is very tough for me to find it. This comes under hybrid, but just for understanding, you can open that through mobile browser only, and specifically designed for that mobile, that app, native app. One InShots and share it. Those are all native app. I will update the PPT. And then hybrid means you can use both. Both means under. You should use it as a native. You should as a mobile web apps. Those things we call it as hybrid app. So how to automate this is going to be the requirement. So till now, everyone clear about the types of mobile apps? All good, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's move on to the why it is different from web testing. Because there are some action. Actually, web testing itself very tough in some cases. There's drag and drop. So you can't just taking screenshot, scrolling. These are all the actions. Especially this mouse events makes us to cry in sense it will not be that much stable when we run it as a batch execution. Things will get failed. So web version is itself having some issue, but how this mobile app testing is different from web means there are some activities. See, like scrolling, pinching. I don't think you will pinch a web browser. Zoom, never we did it. We do lot of things in the then that what is that screen, mobile screen. So obviously those methods the actions which we are going to use it will be different from the web version. So here we use the send keys here we will use to enter. I think it is type we will use for so that's how the action itself it's totally different. For that action we have to go with the respective method. If it is for mobile user, it is different, and for web browser, it is different. And mobile application specifically designed developed for devices. This web application not through web servers and through web browser. So it has a wide range. Um, even which okay, Amazon. If you open it, I'll put Amazon simply. You can try it. It will take you to the web. It will take you to the mobile view first of all. In that there is dot that symbol will be there. You can go and check the desktop site. So you can see the website in the desktop view also. So some feature, if it is not available in the mobile view, you can convert that to the desktop view. So those things are possible here in the web app, but in mobile app, specifically native app, that you can consider this as a native app. Specifically, we have to design in such a way that lot of other activities, other actions will come into the picture. And again, if you think mobile app, but remember the website means no issue, but mobile app means we have lot of mobile devices. And to my knowledge, 9,000 plus devices we have for mobile. You can't imagine, no? Actually, 9,000 plus mobile devices types we have it. We can't test it in all the thing, but that's the survey says. And these are all the at high level mobile app testing refers to the numerous mobile device, whereas web app testing just multiple browser. That's it. And this is a cheat code. I got it somewhere, Google image. Mobile apps, development cost high. Web apps, it is low. Development time long. It is short. Maintenance complex. It is easy. And you want to do the mobile apps, you must have advanced developer. Here, even non-developer, yes, drag and drop, you can create a web application. User experience here, this will be excellent. This will be good actually. Excellent means with less number of option itself, if you able to do it, means it's an excellent. And very important, this point is very important. Without internet, is it possible to use web apps? Tell me, team. Oh, interview question actually. Without internet,
No.
it is possible? No, right? But without internet, you can use this, right?
No.
Mobile app.
Mobile apps.
Calculator, no need of any internet, no. Automatically program will be downloaded. That program will be in your local disk. So you can use it. Only in calculator, sometimes if you want to check the dollar rates, conversion means at that time you need it. So even offline functionality will work in mobile app. Actually, that is the reason mobile sometimes become very famous. See, even if internet is not there, even if GB is over, still we use mobile. That habit we have. We can go and play games, lot of games. Just to upgrade only, we will connect to internet apps. So many apps are there, like chess games, lot of
Yeah.
dictionaries. It will work. So this, that is why, see, high cost, long development, complex thing, they invest a lot in this. If the product is success, that's it, the company is moving to the next tier, or else it's going to be a big loss for the company. That is why company think 1,000 times before pitching into the mobile apps, whether needed, whether we have enormous fund, are we having any competitors, or we are going to be the solo first person. Lot of questions, analysis will do it. And app fatigue means the number of apps in that play store is very high. Any app you go and search it, mobile apps, you will have n number of, lots and lots of apps you will have it. Regarding web apps, that website only, it is going to be seen as a browser, so it is very less. So there are 9 phases of mobile app development lifecycle. We'll say one by one. So first thing is again planning and research. This is the first one. So it's the most important stage in the entire process of building an application, because whenever you want to start developing a mobile app, first we should do a research and a brainstorming. That is whether we need this app or not. Why? See, there are some questions. Why you need to know this piece? Again, sometimes you may also involve in this. As a tester, what are all the questions you have to ask? Those things also will come here. So while doing this, questions such as, what is the aim of your app? For example, Facebook, connecting the people. And who will be the target audience? Uh, Young people, someone like that. And which platform will suit your application development? Is it for iOS? It is for Android, both, or it is going to be a paid one or free? Those things. So we should get the answers for these questions. And very important, whether we have any competitors for this particular applications. If we have any competitor, we have to go and find what is not with them, so that I can come up with the answers, so that we can survive it. One simple example, everyone know Airtel, but still in real time, if you want to talk to an Airtel customer care executive, you have to wait for a long time, IVR option. and followed by at one point of time waiting time they used charge that call. This was the thing. But when Geo came, what happened? Most 99 percentage all the information using the chatbot we can able to do it. So that is one of the biggest success of Geo. Why it can able to survive in the market is they clearly did a very depth analysis of Airtel. So what is missing here? Why the customer is feeling bad about it? How can I answer such things in the app? It is even though it is network, but in terms of app, you just open this and this, you will see a very big difference. So we must know who is the competitor app, analyze them. Then only we can decide. So again one assessment of technical feasibility. So technical feasibility again that is backend system how we are going to develop how this application functionality we gonna do it. So we have to determine. Of course, we have only two things: Android and iOS. So you can decide. So long back, the market is between Android separately dominated, and like region wise. If you go for an US region, iOS, Europe, iOS, that is Apple phones are widely used because of their scheme. It is not because of wealthy. If you go to Canada and I want to buy iPhone 13 plus, I can go to the shop and say this is my workforce ID and this is my payslip. Means they just give for release for just for $200, which is not possible in our country. So that is the reason iOS is widely used in Europe, US region because of easy purchasing policies. And again, Android, a big market, Asian market, India, China. So Android dominated. But right now, uh, both of them are important. So when you're going to create an app, are we going to do it in both the thing? Means mostly all the business people's business. If you want to run a business, you must determine the platform rather than this develop in both the platform. And then once it is done, then we have to create a wireframe or prototype. So that is like you have the picture of your application. So that is what whatever we going to develop, no, that stretch out your application, which will clearly say, okay, this is a page one, this is a page two, this is page three. Just now I showed you one screenshot, like one screen navigation, no, that is which is having a lot of options, but in simple, like how home page will be there, how registration page will be there. So we have to create a wireframe. And this sketching of app is technically called as wireframing. And you can create through some online tools and all we have available. And again, storyboard or working prototype, how it will be. If you able to create these things, then we can convey this to the developer and the testing team. Initial phase, architects, business BAs only will be involved, not the not even a developer, that is junior developers. No, never. Even testers will never come into the picture. So once they create the entire product, how it should be, how architect it should be, how what are the interfaces, then only the rest of team members will come into the picture. Exactly. As of now, in the QA functional testing and all, we have waterfall model, we have V model, then agile came. No, in right now which I worked in a project. It is, even though they said agile, but it worked like a waterfall model only. So development team will do all the development process. They do unit testing, and finally they give to the QA team. So we will do the testing using the real devices. So that's how in real time. So little bit difference will be between the theory and companies, but having this wireframe will give you a very good idea about how the application will be. and then comes the very important phase. From here only we will feel like we are working, that is designing the application. When you both done with defining the prototype of the application, then you have to design and layout. So UI or UX, they will be recruited and they will come up with all the screen, how the page will be, how logo will be, usability, the color, is it a proper color as per the standard. Like that they create this UI and UX. Once this is done, then this will be shared to the both development team followed by testing team. So based on that, testing team will write the test cases, development team will write the development scenarios and those stuff. And we should consider few things like balance between the content and the user interface. It should not be it should not be always content, or it should be a little bit balanced between them. And again, ensure integrated the features will be while designing the app. And do not use a lot of gestures, maintain clarity and consistency in the flow, and a very interactive UI. So interactive UI nowadays we expect a lot. So that's how uh, we actually with separate resources will be available. They know in and out about this design factor. They will take care of it. There is no development team or QA team. No need of the input from them. This is a separate area. But as a business, everyone will be involved here. Once this is done, okay, we are going to have like 60 pages. 60 pages, it will be done. This many requirements. This is a flow. Everything when it comes to the development and the testing team, it will come parallelly only. So they will give a very good clarity on the documentation. Based on that, the development, okay, these many modules means this is what is the actual storage, where should I set up, then database, what, how do I do it, API servers for the backend of your app. So these things will be taken care by the dev team. And again, what are the technology should I choose, open source or a Java or .NET, how the backend. So what in all thing technical stuff related to the app development will be done here. And they once that setup is done, then they start doing the development. Once the development is done, module by module, they will do the unit testing, and then it will come for the QA team. So I'm not going too depth into this, which is not our scope, but we will see types of testing as a next topic. Almost 12 types of testing will be doing it. For now, what we will do, we will try to uh, module by module will be there. After integrating, we will check whether the actual result is equal to expected results. So those things, if not, it's a bug or technical flaws. So we will raise a defect, then dev team will fix and give it to us. So we have to check everything is working according to the requirement. And cross-platform compatibility of the images, graphics, user experience. So mostly this is also done parallelly. For example, iOS applications, mostly we will have one iPad and Mac computer. Again, it depends upon the application. Usually we use the system and connect it through that only we will test it. It is very easy for us. Parallelly, we will have the physical device. iOS means may they take the late, always they will take the latest model. This is how in the project which I work. For example, at that time it was like 8 plus was the latest model. So they will, you will be getting it from the business team, whichever the model, which that 8 and 8 plus, they will take that. In that they will install it and test it, followed by definitely
iPad is very, very important. All the universities across the foreign countries, they use pad for sure. And again, Android means which is famous Android devices. We will take it and test it. So it depends on the mostly Samsung. We will take it. Hawaii, some high-end devices. Not it is not possible to go and test it in all the application, but at least to my knowledge, like 5 to less than 10, it will be there. 5 to 8 devices we will have. So manual testing team duty is open it, install it, check everything is working or fine, and you have a defect, it's take the screenshot of that and give it to them. So this process, actually it's a very tedious process. Testing of mobile app, it's not that much easy whenever a devices comes into the picture. So this is how testing it will be done. Then again, we will be trying to fix all the errors. Once it's all done, deployment, that is the deploy the app in the server and meets the all the security flaws, the data leakage. Here the data leakage is very, very important. We will see that in upcoming slides. And we have to make sure that our data is fully secured, all the connectivities are properly happening, very less possibilities of securities issues. So once the deployment is done, then app launch. So it's not like we can go and directly oh, this is my app, just give it to everyone. It's not possible. We have to register to this Google Play and this Apple App Store. Some registration ways are there. They will go and verify all the your address, your company address, your documentation, the rules and regulations, policies. Are you following all the standards? Standard in sense they will have a set of checklist. Oh, everything is perfect. It takes, actually this is a time consuming process, not just like in 1 day 2 day, it will never happen. So once every approval is done, then you will go for the app. Then you can able to see the company app in that particular application. So with that, it is not over. Very important. If you want to stay in the market, ninth step, you should give continuous updates and upgrades at regular interval. You should not irritate them. At the same time, okay, some patches needs to be done and some new features needs to be added at a regular interval. For example, in one project, they will be already decided like it is like 30 requirement. Means first, what they will do, they divided into 3 phases. 3 phases means like 10 10. First 10 for one module, they will launch the application. And after this is like a quarterly one. In quarterly two, what will happen, they will add. So this is where this agile came into the picture, agile scrum. So remaining 10 with some new requirement, they will give it to the customer. See, I actually directly you can't go to the app. Already the web application, that is web application will be there. That requirement only will be converted into the apps. That's how market runs. Then they will give, yes, this is a new requirement. Once like 1 year is done, then what they do is they try to give something as a paid feature. So once you make the consumer to get addicted of these apps, because it is clearly known, we can able to see the traffic from which location, everything it will be tracked. Because in the app while installing, you will say you can track me when using this app, and you use GPay without location, it will not open. So they will be tracking everything, all the data will be analyzed. Accordingly they will decide, do I want to go for paid one, or which web pages hit is very high. It means the number of views are very high, they will be focusing on those requirements. Again, these analysis will be done compared with the competitors. Parallelly, once again, they start from step 1 till step 9. Market analysis, always a team will be taken care by that, and same thing will happen. So that's about the uh, development life cycle. Not only development, everything from research, development till launch, and how to be a successful. So now we are entering into our area, that is testing. So a lot of 12 types of testing we have it. First, functional testing. So functional testing ensure we have to make sure the application is working as per the requirement, which is very, very important factor. And this gives whether we met the product requirement, customer satisfaction. So when we talk about the objectives of functional testing, we'll check mainline function, basic usability testing, then whether it is showing error condition, those things. For this, again, this is in-depth area. uh, lot of scenarios, lot of test cases, everything will be here. It's not maybe here I'm just doing the glancing because our focus is all about the APM, but trust me, the work which is done for mobile automation is very, very, very high in terms of functional testing than automation. When automation comes, when it enters is the app is perfect, everything is good, defects all fixed, everything is good. Now for example, you initially I said like 8 plus, then iPad and Mac computer, like 3 iOS device and like 3 Android device. But is this enough to test it? Our app means no. There comes the automation. So once we are clear about the stable app, okay, no defect, this is the flow, this is how it works. So based on the application, now we will create the automation suite, and then using the cloud. So there comes the cloud. Source lab, we have the same test case. What we will do, we will choose like 50 plus devices or 100 plus devices. How it will work, all the devices we will check. We will use Vivo, Samsung, Nokia. We will take top latest model. We will get those details from the market analysis team, and then we will execute all the test cases in that. So it is like without actually in real time, when we talk not mobile testing, normally I can do mobile, that is manual testing. Parallelly I can do in sprint. At one point of time, automation can what to say, can override or can dominate the functional testing in real time project. It's possible. That is where DevOps came into the picture. But in mobile testing, it will never work out. Doing functional testing is literally tough, and getting the mobile tester is also not easy. Very, very, very demand. If you want, you check with your friends. Very high, very tough to get project release also. Once you enter into mobile testing, that's it. You will not get out of that particular project. But still, I'm saying very tough to do it in the devices. Then what we will do, we'll do the unit testing. Unit testing, the code by code, they will, that is module by module, they will test it, which is not in our focus. Once they integrate and give it to us, they create a build, we will do the integration testing based on our test case. And then end-to-end testing. Actually, in here itself we will use the device only, but still like entire test case which actual devices, either using automated tools or manually. But I'm saying in real projects, we will be using devices, and a separate setup will be done for them for the mobile testing team. Then comes another, first is functional testing. It's again most important one, usability testing. And whether you know it or not, there is no powerful tools to do an usability testing. It's actually usability testing. It is not easy. Automation is not that much feasible one. Manual is the only way to do it. So this again, usability as an user, how good it is, good layout, how easy, intuitiveness, and these things we will check it. The user should be able to perform the task quickly without putting the effort. It should go very smoothly. When you use app, when you chat, you just scroll, you just put like this left scroll, it should be able to reply. So many options will be there. No, that is what easy usage. Then usability testing requires a real device. I said no, real device will come for sure. And what we'll do, they are saying as an user. Of course, testing itself, we will think as a user only. We will try to do all the types of testing, and we will have questionnaires. Okay, how it was. We'll they try to get the developer try to get the feedback from us, and accordingly the app will be modified. So steps involved in usability. So plan usability, write the test cases, create test cycles. We have to properly select the testing candidates, and getting testing done by the actual user. One simple example, when you take Europe, any app you develop, the color blindness, we need to check it. The person who can't see, they're having visibility issues, whether the voice options are there, all those features we need to check it. Once that is done, then only the app will come into the market. That is what the actual users. So some of the apps which you're going to develop means definitely, for example, old age people is very high in Europe side, very high, average like 70 years, 80 years. So they can't see small font, literally, of course, for everyone. So they will try to get respective, or of course they will have some users, they pay for it and they try to give the app and get the feedback from the medical apps. They will get the resources from the hospital's approval and they test it. All AI app on medical is one of the booming sector. So they try to get the actual user and test it and get the feedback. Feedback is very important, and analyze the result. Accordingly, they modify the application. If they want, they will descope the requirement and come up with new one. So this is the one thing. Then sample, one simple, if you have to do a usability testing for e-learning app means, is it an intuitive, easy for them to navigate through all the pages? And did they find the assessment after the class easy and self-explanatory? Then visual present, instead of pleasing. Sometimes I have seen people use yellow color in the Excel sheet, which is one of the most stupid thing. If you go, you will come across such things. Yellow dark color. If you see that, your eyes will be something strange. I have seen it. Yellow color, you should never use yellow font and all. There are some checklists, we have it. Usability testers, they know it better. Those thing will come here. And what do they want to change in the app? What needs to be better? And then there is feedback mechanism. They need, again, did they feel overwhelmed by the app at some point and want to exit? So for example, sometimes we feel I'm wasting my time on this app. Do I want to uninstall? Many times you would have felt it, especially using the social platform apps. So those things we have to consider. So these things are the questions. Accordingly, we have to design it. If you want to delete Facebook, you tried go, you will not find that link itself. Go and check it in your app. It is very, very tough to find delete Facebook. You Google it and then from the help only you will get it. Then while deleting the Facebook also, they are very clever. They will ask you can what to say, deactivate for 2 weeks, for 1 month. Even if you delete, you know what, 30 days grace period is given, so that at one point of time you will come and cancel the deleting period. So a lot of things are done in the back end. So again, this usability testing goes to play an important role. So these two manual testing will dominate. And again, compatibility testing. So this is about all different types of mobile devices. Here only comes the automation. Impossible to do it manually. It is not possible to do it manually. So once the app is perfect, everything is good, then we'll choose like Appium tool. Okay, we'll check in all the browser, in devices, in all the stuff. These things we will be doing it, and so many cloud is providing us. All we need to do is just choose the application, run it automatically. All the installation will be there. Choose it, install the app, and that too installing the app is not one by one. Common installations we can give it across devices, OS, hardware, and different versions also. This one. Then performance testing. Again, this is an separate area, like manual testing one area, automation one area. Same way, performance testing another area, security testing in another area in the QA part. So this will check the stable, functional, and responsible under increased workload. So here we have to look for the speed, how quick the application is working, memory consumption, battery life, data transfer. So all these things we have to check it. You, because this is very important. For example, if you're not satisfied with your app, what you will do, just like that, you will uninstall and go it. So this plays a very, very important role, because user may not think twice about switching from a bad performing app, and you will go it. One simple performance. There are some ATM machines in India. You go to HDFC, you go to SBI, you go to some corporation bank. This front end itself will make you to feel like, okay, this is best, this is best, I should not use this. Some option and all, we will never know where it is available. Such types of designs are there. So why I'm comparing it is same thing. It's a device or mobile app. The design, the easy usage, performance. If a customer is not satisfied, they just, if their thought is okay, this is waste app, negative way, if they think about the product, it's gone. So all these parameters they will consider. And specifically, when you think of types of performance testing, this is just for knowledge. First one is load testing. Load testing means it is a type which involves performance of system under expected workload. Very important. Expected workload means I can expect these many number of users I will be getting. For example, streaming app. So they know very well per day and an average like 20,000 user will get it. This is a load test. Stress test means again we evaluate the performance at much load than expected. For example, that is e-commerce apps are failing on the day of big sales. Suddenly at that time offers will be given. So what will happen? Definitely the number of the number of views going to be very high. And this is again endurance testing. That is soak testing, we can say it. We try to determine how it can sustain a particular load continuously for a long duration. That is your salary date. Any salary date, you go and open any whichever be the app, it will be very slow. Even HDFC, whatever it is, So they will try to check this increased online transaction, suppose before bank holidays, those things. And during testing, they will do it. And this one, spike testing. So Netflix, Amazon, if some movie comes, what will happen? Suddenly, so many users will go and check that. So that is spike testing. Suddenly, in that duration, the number of viewers will increase. And volume testing. Volume testing, tax filing. And you can imagine whatever the testing in Indian market, if you do it, then rest of the world it will work, because we always go and do it in the last time. And all big population, you go and hit that tax filing, especially at the time of April, March and all, you will know it. The volume testing, they have to do it again. These are all the types of performance testing. They will do it. Separate team will be there again. Then security testing. Security testing, four important factor. One is authentication, authorization. So we have to make sure our code should be perfect, such a way that it should not be easy for someone to go and access all the files, backend files or app files, whatever it is. Through app, someone can able to go to your Chrome browser or whichever browser, from that cache, from that also we can steal it. That is a level of hackers are available right now. And there are some apps, you believe it or not, it is not, I'm saying, fantasy story. For example, some XYZ app, I'm saying it. You just install it. After that, your entire mobile clone, I will be able to take it in just 10 to 15 minutes. Trust me, just 10 to 15 minutes, your entire mobile through some cloud, everything, your photos, chat, everything, I can able to retrieve it. That is the level of hacking, and applications are available in the black market. You can Google it. And data security. So every data, this is very, very important. The data, whatever we keep in your mobile, we should not expose. We should keep it very secretly. And then hacking possibilities. So this is a security testing. A separate team will be available. They will be doing it. So to make sure that no one should able to hack your mobile phone and gain access. That is one of the reason the developer setting is hidden. You can't see the developer setting when you buy for the first time. In order to see that, first you have to Google it and just go and see. Then only enable it. Then you, if you go and check now, lot of options will be available in the developer setting. So those things, as a mobile developer, they know which one should we expose to the user, which should we keep it hide. And safe communication, encryption, decryption. If I want to transfer the data, sensitive data, everything needs to be properly sent between the devices. So these are all the security testing, and mostly this is classified into static and another one dynamic. Static means, again, as a code developer, the code quality, the configurations which we are doing it, encryption, decryption, cryptography, and platform wise, those things. And parallelly, dynamically during the network, 2G, 3G, 5G, all the things, how it's going to do it. Forensic testing, the data, with the data we can able to hack it or not, those things. Then again, on the encryption, decryption, everything on the go. So mostly we will do both of these testing. You won't believe, um, all Tesla app, right? Everyone knows in Tesla car there will be a front end. It is a Tesla app. Through your mobile you can connect it. Every year Elon Musk will be conducting a competition. If I'm saying this is a reality, what the person, he will give everything to you. If possible, hack this Tesla app. You know what is an amount he paid last time? 2 crores to a developer, to an hacker. So a hacker, even Apple also does the same trick. They pay like 2 crores, 3 crores, even 5 crores also. They try to call all the hackers across the world. Come, we'll give all the things, whatever you want. Just try to break the system. So this is a competitions happening even now also. So that's a level of testers. I'm saying this is not testing only. If you find one simple loophole, that's it. They will pay just like that, like $300, $500 for simple defects. So this one. Now Facebook, they closed it. When they launched a Facebook, initially you can raise a defect. Now it's not there. Then comes important thing again, manual testing, installation testing. That is again how in a specific device we are going to install it, and easy installation, and of course uninstallation. If you uninstall, whether the old records are cleared, which is very very important. No, you delete your photos, photos we will leave it. You delete that app credentials, username, password, if it is there means then it is not a right testing. So everything we have to check it. So it is also having home screen, that particular app name icon. When you install it, are we able to see that properly? When you uninstall the application and install it back again, and check if the data sent previously has been cleared. Tell me one thing. If you do Instagram or Facebook, tell me the old previous data will be available or will be cleared. Tell me. Anyone? Have you tried it?
Within the app, or like if
App,
it's,
Yeah.
mobile app.
yeah, it'll be there. Like it's on cloud. So yes.
It will be there.
Cache will be there.
It will be there. But what is the thing is, anyhow, but now you go to the cloud, that's why in the cloud it is getting it. But while testing it, what we will do, we will not connect to the cloud, and those data needs to be erased, right? For example, if your mobile comes to me, then what will happen? I can able to install and use your data, right? So again, this cloud made all the testing even more complicated. So many factors we have to think about it, especially when we go for installation testing, various devices, Android, iOS, this thing, we will check it. Behavior of application on different network. Actually, every mobile testing team, they have the 2G, 3G. Now I don't think 2G is available in India. Is it there? No, right? It went to 3G as a minimum. I think so. 3G, 4G, and some important city we have 5G also. So those things, how we can able to install it and install, is it working properly? And there are some checklists: OS, hardware, devices, their versions. And again, very important, when we install it, is it going to happen in internal memory or SD memory? Mostly we will push it for internal memory. And if we upgrade to a higher version, the older version should work successfully without any interruptions. And memory space, behavior of the application during the installation, battery thing. There are some app, if you install it, after one point of time, you will get in the Android, this particular app is consuming more battery. So those things we have to check it. And again, insufficient memory means what should happen. So this is quite a boring task, but it is very important one before launching the application. So installation types of testing will be done by the manual testing team. And localization testing, that is how your app will be based on the region, location, and the currencies. Again, e-commerce. For example, if you go to Amazon, .in will come in India. If you go to Canada, I think CA. Then this domain itself, when you launch that, automatically it will take to that region, in that it will be in dollar, pounds, or INR. So this is again This is something like what to say. It is something personally you will take these testing for a customer. When you see it in your language, you love it. So they will give more importance to this localization testing. If you are in such project, then think this point also. And so many things like credit card processing, time format, and for India, we are lucky. We don't have any time zone, but in Europe, in US, Canada, so many time zones. So accordingly, it should work. This time zone, credit card processing time should match, and licensing, currency, so many things we have it. So all these types of testing will be done in this localization testing. And if you want to use GPay, right? Initially, it started in where? India. Now you can use it in US. I think even in Singapore also you can use it. But apart from these country, you use proxy, you use VPN, it won't work. It will never work. So this is called the localization testing. According to your place, every setting, and there is something called data center. Have you heard about this thing? Data center, hard cake
Yes,
topic
sir.
between the countries, especially China is very, very strict. You come any app in my market, 100% the data center should be in China only, even US. We are right now, for last couple of years, we are very strict. We are bringing the process. Even Indian government is very clear. Any app, I need a data center in India, because whatever we are chatting, whatever we are doing the transaction, our data, our Aadhaar card number, that data center, it will be in India. It will be under our control. Of course, the owner is US guys, but still the data will be encrypted and transactions alone will be taken care by them. So a lot of things are there in localization testing. This rules will vary according to the countries. Then exploratory testing. Experienced resources are very good in exploratory testing, where automation is not possible. See, if we were discussing till now, almost 80% of them will be done by manually only. At the end, testing it in other devices only, automation will come. So exploratory is in the code says is not much thing that you can do. It is far more than you think. So as an user, when you work on it, you try to find its limitations and the loopholes. We do it even in functional testing. That is not mobile. Normally, functional test web application, when we do the exploratory testing by applying our creativity. So this is comes like a scripted testing. Do this, then this, then this. We know already, and try whatever negative scenario. But exploratory testing means we discover a lot of opportunities, all the loopholes for this subject matter expert. Mostly the exploratory testing will be done by the SME. And trust me, if you want to be a very good manual testers, some of them will have here manual testing will be not in the market. Not at all. If you know in and out about an application, all the interfaces, where it there, what it is there, about entire application, we call them as a subject matter expert. They are the most demanding resources in the market. And again, domain knowledge, so they alone can able to come up with a proper exploratory testing. Then interruption testing. This is important for mobile thing. What some interruption comes. Most of the time we also faced this types of testing. So there are n number of interruptions. If an interruption comes, then again it should resume to its state, especially while getting the phone call. Voice call comes, what will happen? Your app should, it should resume, or it should get passed when you ONC, it should resume, or in the backend it should run. Depends upon the app. There are so many interruption message. internet disconnected, or you are moving from 2G to 3G, those things, or Wi-Fi, and device getting auto-locked while performing some other task like video meeting, incoming calls, notification of other apps, very annoying one, alarms, battery low notification, and you put it into the charger, what will happen? So these are all called the interruption testing. Of course, this also will be tested at. And then what we should do it, the application should not crash or hang. It should be successfully resumed. And if we not tap on the interruption, the application successfully ignores the interruption. So many things are there. We will get the requirement, and all these requirements we need to test it. And this is not done by the developer. See, that's the sad part. This not comes as a development. The more work will be in the testing side only when you go for mobile app. And memory leak testing. So we already know garbage collection. Can anyone tell what is garbage collection? What is garbage collection in Java?
It's like removing the unused objects.
Exactly. So whenever application is running, it will go and allocate memory, object creations. Once it is done, it will clear all the unused, not only unused memory, it will clear all the memory, whatever it is allocated. So most of the applications, when they go with the Java, garbage collection, it is there. It frees all the memory, which is unnecessary and unused. Especially previously used memory is not reallocated. So this is not done by the testing team. It is done by the dev team. They will check in the unit by unit when they run this application. They will check all the objects are getting cleared or not. There are so many tools available in the market that tools will tell the object percentage allocated and get all the details. You don't want to go depth into that, but still that is a level of work from the dev team. They will do it. So unreferred object, reference object, and this is the memory leak. So when you used and when you come to the unused, this needs to be cleared. If it is not cleared and it is still occupying the space, means it's going to be an issue. And nowadays, if you open an Android, in Android phone, that option is there. That option, I forgot it. You go and click on it, it will clear all your unused memory, clean and speed. In the latest Android and all, it is there. What this will do, it will go and clear all the junk whenever you go and close some unused apps. So this type of features nowadays they are bringing. Automatically it should happen, but most of the time automatically it will not happen. That is why those options are given. So this is memory thing. So it is there. Slow down, finally crash in middle of this. So with this create a lot of problems, needs to be checked. And again, recovery testing. For example, software failures, connection issues, device or hardware issues. So you started downloading 80%, it is completed. The internet is gone. Mobile is switched off. When you switch on, what should happen? It should start from 80%. It will start again from 0%. Means what will happen? That's it. You take iOS, they will come up with some updates. That updates, at least it will show like 4 GB. It will take like 1 hour. If in normal internet, slowly it will happen. So many interruption happens, means what will happen? That's going to be a big trouble, right? So all these of testings will be done so that can able to handle all these failures. Especially connection issues are famous, and very cleverly they will say battery percentage should be above 50%. If not there, it will not allow even for any upgrades. So recovery testing, we will say one small example. When we have multiple tabs of a browser, you suddenly open and you closed it, and then when you open it again, it will ask, shall I recover the previous thing? That is one simple example of recovery testing. And Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Nowadays, this plays a very important role. Bluetooth, our app, we are connecting to speakers, laptop, another mobile, so many things. We are transferring the photos. So we have to check that. Again, this is a device-based testing. This is not related to apps, because again, two category, device to device, it is done. But nowadays there are some apps which is also use the Bluetooth to do it, like sharing the photos. Some
Easy share.
share me and all, it will go in a very fast way. It uses Bluetooth and Wi-Fi concepts. Very fastly you can transfer the photo between iOS and the uh, Android phones. Always that is one big trouble. Sending photos to iOS and getting back is, it's very tough. So some apps are there. So test the time for reconnection after dropped connections. Something happens, restarting the mobiles, what will happen? And which is already connected to other device. Sometimes you can connect to multiple devices, and then different OS devices, battery performance, optimize how good it can do the file transfer. So all these things will be tested in Bluetooth. And Wi-Fi testing, again, mainly we will go for the speed of the application in that. And if it is connection is lost when we got it again, are we able to resume from there 2G, 3G? So, and security testing. So all these will be done. Some of them related to the device. Some software, if you are introducing in the market which uses these option means, then we have to go for it. That is what I said. This is device specific. Sometimes it will fall under apps also. Still, I have mentioned it here. So totally, we have 12 types of testing. I hope you all got an idea how much scope we have in mobile testing alone. And so many tools we have in the market: Appium, Catalan Studio, Robotium, Flutter, Robot Framework, Selenoid. A lot of things we have. We are going to focus only on Appium. And Appium is, it is developed above the Selenium. So that's a value added for us if we know the Catalan Studio started dominating the market for last 5 years, even in GUI testing. This is again developed above the Selenium. See, most of the tool in the market is designed above, developed above the Selenium only. So it means what? In future, anything will change the front end, the back end, no one is going to touch it. Selenium will remain the same. That's the reality. Even Selenium can be used by the Python instead of Java, but Selenium will never die. This is the truth, at least for next 10 years. So Appium, it's an open source automation mobile testing tool. Open source means free of cost and a cross platform. Again, as I said, it is developed above Selenium means all the features of the Selenium will applicable to Appium also. Keep this point in your mind for easy understanding. Multiple device can be easily tested by Appium in parallel, and same test can multiple platform, and again can be used by native application, hybrid web application, and iOS, Android, everything, physical device, everywhere we can use Appium. And very important point, this is Appium has no dependency on mobile OS. See, whatever the OS, it does not have a problem. It works based on a framework. What is that framework? Two framework. I'll show that in the upcoming slide also. UI Automator and UI Automation. UI Automator, it is for Android. So you're going to use some tool for the development, and it should have a framework, right? So UI Automator and UI Automation. UI Automator 2 and all we came it. I'm going to explain the architect of Appium. So no worries, this is just an heads up. functionality. It's a backend of Appium. Selenium is the backend of Appium. So almost everything same. Feature, it does not require application source code or library. A very strong active community and a different platform it will support. Parallel execution it will work. And a small changes does not require reinstallation of application. So a lot of updates going to happen. No need to worry about setup. It support multiple programming languages also. Selenoid. Uh, there is a one Kotlin is another language we use, not Selenoid, sorry, Kotlin. So many things are there and advantages. Freely available, open source, allows automated of all the applications. And then like other testing, you don't need to include any additional agent to app make Appium compatible. So this is again directly you can use it. And then nowadays it is saying they are supporting for desktop application. I have to explore that. Then cross platform, you can use it for both the things. Small settings only will change. All the code will work in iOS and Android. Only how you connect to Android device, how you connect to iOS device or a platform, that desired capabilities one library will be there. That testing, that requirement or that settings alone will change. And of course, it has some drawback. There is no detailed report and depends on remote WebDriver, so it will be quite slow. You can see that when we run it. And again, different versions of Android we have it. So based on that, we have to choose the respective framework. If it is greater than 16, then we can use UI Automator or else UI Automator 2. Some things we have it for iOS. One problem is for Android, we can go for multiple parallel executions, but when you go for an iOS, it can run only one Mac OS device. So if you want to test for multiple devices, that is one challenging task. You have to buy the product, so it is an expensive. And one good thing about mobile tester is in my previous project, they will always have the latest version of iPhone. Whenever, not only iPhone, iPad, everything. So it is like when they go into the mobile testing, first thing they will get MacBook, pad, and the iPhone's latest version. All the things they give it directly to each resources. They will say you can use it, but at the same time, our requirement also needs to be tested. So that is the first elements for them. So let's go directly into the setup part. So I'll create a workspace first of all. If I create, we can quickly do it. And first thing, we are going to create a Maven project, add all the dependencies. So this is a workspace. Here only we are going to create. Next. So Apache.Maven quick start project I'm going to create. Apache.Maven quick start project. Next. Automation. Artifact ID. Appium automation. Okay, finish. You can see the console. It will go to the interactive mode. We have to press enter. Build is successful. There are some settings you need to do it. I usually do it. Font. I'm comfortable with this mode, not dark mode. So I'll go to the text font and make it 14. So is everyone comfortable with this font size? Good, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, Vinoth.
So we
Yes, sir.
created the thing. Let's go and add the dependencies. I assume you all did, guys. So basic things, I'm not explaining that much. So we are going to use JDK11. All the setups are already done. Instead of JUnit, I'm going to use TestNG, AMVN repository. So first thing is what is needed. We are going to use a Java client. So this is one. See Java client for mobile, Appium mobile WebDriver. You want to communicate with that one, no? So 9, the latest version. Add the dependency. And then comes the TestNG. At one point of time, we are going to create a class, multiple class. At the end, we needed. If we want, we can add now also. The last file only TestNG. I will go for it. With simple.java file only, I'm going to explain. Once all the requirement is done, then we will use the TestNG to create some end-to-end flow. And then this Appium is developed above Selenium. So Selenium Java, and go for the latest version. Everything go for the latest version because we are going to use version 2. Remember? So 15 is there. Okay, I'll go with this side n minus 1 concept. All the dependencies are added. Let me try to update the project, force update. Do this. Always do a force update. Okay. Now, here, since we remove the JUnit, this app test will create a problem. Okay, fine. Let me remove that. Okay. So first we are going to launch a calculator app, and then we'll do a simple program. Before that, some fundamentals we must understand. So here, UI automated to driver architecture. Okay. I always prefer this images. It will be much better. Actually, two versions there, UI Automator 1 and UI Automator 2. Actually, nowadays, everyone migrated to UI Automator 2, and this came after like 5 years of waiting. What in simple, the way we are going to launch the app is different when compared to the old version. And whatever the method which is deprecated, they removed it. That's what. So migrating from the older version to new version is not that much tough. We can do it. Okay, fine. So all the documentations are here. Let's see the diagram. This one is much better. See here. What are all the things we did till now was we have installed Eclipse IDE, Java, those things, Maven, all the things. So in this place only, we are going to write our script, Appium code, nothing but this is the place. When we code it and run it, it should run in a particular device. Either it's a device or a cloud or it's an emulator. It can be anything, emulator or simulator, real device. So for that, what we need, two things we needed. One is server, another one is the framework. There are two frameworks available, UI Automator framework, and this diagram is not that good. So this one is much better. Okay. See Appium 2. Okay, this is Appium. Fine. See here. This is the old one. This is the latest one. So if it is an iOS, the framework is XUI test. If it is an Android, it is UI automated too. So two frameworks are there. So in order to work with the Android, the framework we need to install, we have already completed that. And this need a server. Through the server only, we can able to communicate with this particular mobile device through the framework. For that server, we have installed two server. One is Appium server. We have completed that installation, and then comes the every communication goes here as a JSON wire protocol, and this is developed. This Appium server is developed on Node.js. So Node.js, all the installation also we have done. So when we execute this, it will convert to a JSON wire protocol direct. In this, the latest one, it is a common protocol rather than JSON protocol, and automatically it will go through the server. The server will interact with the real device with the help of framework. It is like you're automating a GUI application with the help of TestNG framework. But now, instead of TestNG framework, we are saying like UI automated to framework. And there is a one more layer comes into the picture. That is nothing but the server. Through this only we can communicate. This is what. And instead of browser, here we are doing the real device. This is the architecture of the latest 2. Appium 2.0 or UI automated 2. Now, this is the first thing you must aware about it. And then there are some software which I have already showed you. Inspector and all, we will see it later. So, okay, I will follow a different sequence so that you will get a little bit about it. There are some details needed if I want to communicate with the device, the mobile device, that is device name. We must know it. And what is the platform it is working? Platform name. Platform name means in our example, it is Android mobile. And the device name means definitely you will have a device name in your, if you go and check, some name will be there. Mine will be Vinoth. And then what is the platform version? Platform version, we have to find it. That is nothing but the Android version. Android 12.0, 13.0 and all will be there, minus 13.0. Those details we needed. And very, very important, there is something called UDID. This is nothing but the unique ID. Every device will have its own unique ID. We have to find it. With these four details, we can able to connect to any Android mobile. Actually, to be frank, this and this is enough, but still we device name and platform version and all, it's an optional we can give. Nothing wrong in missing those adding this value. And now we connected to a mobile. If we want to connect to a particular app like a calculator or any app, two things are needed. One is package name, another one is class name. Here, the package name, it is called as app package. And the class name, it is called as app activity. So these are all the data. If we have, then only we can able to connect or communicate with any device. Okay, let's begin the coding. First, let me create a class. In this class, let's put calculator main method. Okay, finish. So I've created a main method. Now we are going to add all these steps one by one. Before that, we have to connect our mobile node. So I'm going to connect my mobile. Please wait. So follow the document. Okay. I will open something called Visor. So my device, see here itself that ID is showing. Let it be view device. So my device is, you can see here, if whatever I'm going to do it in my device, you can see it directly, or else through the mouse also you can do it. 1 minute. I want to go to setting. If I go to setting, see here, you can see here, this is nothing but the system. You go to the system, developer options is enabled, and both phone and all, it will be in the top. The GUI little bit changes, and it will take some time to load. And about phone, this one, see here only what is the version. This is the name, device name. Even if you are not giving this, it will work. And what is the Android version? Android version is 13. And these two are important. And yesterday, how to enable that developer modus. You go to the software information, build a number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, no need, you are already a developer. You have to tap here 8 times. Then only that developer option will be available. System, developer option, on this. If you put this, it will not lock during our training or during our coding, and you have to enable this. So all good till now. Now the details. The details, this is nothing but the Vinoth. We have the details of this. We have detail of this is an Android 13.1, 13.0. Now we have to find this ID. For that, go to the command prompt. We have something ADB devices. ADB nothing but Android debug bridge. Remember, Android debug bridge. I'll try to add this. ADB means Android debug bridge. So you have to type ADB devices. So this device connector, if you want to copy, just select, press enter. That's how you need to do. This is the my number. Actually in Visor itself, it displayed here. See, nothing but this one. So we are on track. So we got the value of this particular one. Then we want to communicate with this particular calculator app. So in this case, what to do? So let me go to the Visor. So let me open the calculator. 1 minute team. Calculator itself, I will be having two calculator. So calculator, okay. This one. This is a calculator. We want to open it. I'll keep this here. See, now we want to find the package name and class name. This is one of the cheat code. If you're going to do this, you can reduce a lot of development time. So what you're going to do is type the thing which I will say. ADB shell dump sys window space piping symbol find within the here current focus. Actually, you have to install multiple app. In that app, you have to go and check the details. Then only you will have the package name and class name. The easiest trick is open the app, make it make it active. So that is whatever in the focus mobile, that current focus, ADB shell dumps window. If you do it, you will get the details. So this is nothing but com.google Android calculator, nothing but the package. And this is nothing but the class name. So I'll try to copy this. You try to use this code. I will share you. I will try to add this document. So what we found, this one, nothing but the package name, and this one, nothing but the class name. Don't think class name means it should start capital, right? Actually, you have to give like this, then only it will be able to connect with that particular thing. Okay, perfect. We did this. Now we have all the details of the mobile device. Mobile device is connected. Now server is there. So switch on the server, type Appium. Wait for a while. See here, Appium server is running. Welcome to Appium 2.2.2. And this is the, see, only accessible from the same host. If we want to connect to our particular server, this is an ID we have to give it. Then only it will collect, or else it will throw the error. So we have to note down these details first time itself. So 122.0.0.0. Okay, I will try to copy this. First time alone, you have to do all these things. This is, I will say it as URL. Okay. Okay, perfect. Let's go and code it. See, if you want to give all these details, all these method, we have to use UI automated to option class, creating an object instance of that class. That is our first step. UI, see, UI automator to option. For this class, we need to create the object instance. I will create options or details. You can give anything. Then all the values, whatever the values we got it, we have to set that. See, many details are there. We are going to use all these method one by one. Some data are mandatory, some of them not mandatory, but I'm trying to teach what are the important data. By chance, in other word, it will always work. If suppose if we go with a compulsory mandatory data and leave other things, sometimes if it is not working, it will be very tough for you to find the solution. So this one is Vinoth. So that is why some of the values, even though it is not needed, I'm giving you. So it's a platform name. What is a platform name? It's an Android. And all these data also available in the documentation. Appium 2. CO. Install Appium driver, write a test in Java. So follow an example. So you want to connect to that, create an object instance. They just mentioned the app name. Excuse me. This is any generic driver. like automation name like this. So it will be little bit of hi-fi only documentation. So better follow my notes. Set platform name we have done. Platform version, nothing but the Android version. Everything it's a string only. 13.0. After that, set UDID, the value we have to get it from here. After that, options dot set. See, with all four data, we can able to connect with the mobile device. This is after connecting to mobile. What is the app package, and then app activity. Let's try to copy that from the notepad. Okay. Perfect. All the values are ready. This will, now we have to use the server, right? So that URL we need to mention, and it's an Android driver. This is, all these details are related to the framework part. So now with the Android driver, we are going to use Android now. So we need to create the object instance for the Android driver. Android. Why is wrong? Oh, okay. Type error. Creating an object instance for that. See, while passing this, two things are important. What is that remote URL? That remote URL, just now we saw that number followed by the objects. So this one, nothing but option, this one. So I have to pass this, and the URL, we can pass it in multiple ways. You can create a new URL like that and give this particular value, this value. See, with slash, it's very, very important. Or else another easiest way, I'll write, we have something class called URL, create an object instance for that equal to, okay, because of this error, it's not getting. Okay. See, URL equal to new URL, double quotes. Pass this URL. This is another way, or else you can directly type this one. Now, which one to use it? Java.net. And when we use this, this one, exception, malformed URL exception. So this code will open our particular app. Okay. I will run it. It will be slow. Can you all able to see it opened? Everyone. So please try to communicate, everyone. Good till now.
Yeah, yes,
Yes.
just below.
We are trying to communicate with a Chrome browser, means drive through a web driver. So web driver equal to new Firefox driver. That is how we will do it if it is a simple GUI application. But here many things are there, the frameworks, those options are there. So when you try to create an object instance for the driver, you have to give two things here. One is, what is the uh, remote URL. This one, you can actually copy this and give it here, but not a good programming practice. And another one is give me the details of this particular Android driver. So creating an object instance for this particular one. Actually, this is the one step. Mainly, they have changed the front end. In the first version and all, there is something called desired capabilities. With that, they will do this. Now they totally changed this way. Like this, we can able to communicate with this particular any app, whichever the app you want, you can do it. Now, okay, we understood how to connect to an app. So here, suppose that calculator is here. We want, let's come to a requirement 1 by 9, so that all rows plus 1 equal to 160. Like this, you want to do in requirement. Let's assume this is our requirement means. Then we must know this object, right? So if you usually what we will do, right click inspect. So what is the way? Is there any way to inspect this means? That is the place we'll get Appium inspector. So yesterday I told to install this, follow the documentation. By default, when you open this host name, nothing but this particular URL, it is there, port number 4723, remote path, nothing. So leave as it is. And now if there is any authorization certificate proxy and all, we can do a setup, but this doesn't have that. Now every time you have to give, see these values. Just now we coded no, all these values we have to give it here and then start the session. This is how we need to do it. I'll do that now, but once we do, always save it. So first value, some of the values are important, some of the values are not important. That's why I said in the starting itself, this is not important, but platform is very, very important, platform name. But now the problem is typo error will come. Actually, suppose while giving a lowercase, uppercase, some mistakes here, then it is going to throw some error. So I have already created some data for you. So this is how you need to give it. Platform name, UDID. Suppose if I remove this and all, I can remove it. And now see what is the platform? It's a text Android. And UDID, nothing but the particular mobile package activity. Just now we got all these details, no? Those details only we have to mention like this. It is not like set. That's a method there. Here you have to use this. And very important, while communicating here, there is nothing called automation name. But remember, you note it down. So when you try to communicate through this inspector, this is a compulsory. Without this, if you try to connect, it will throw error. It will ask, what is the automation name? So automation name is nothing but the framework name, UI Automator 2. So now let me try to, whenever we did, it automatically JSON representation will come. You can save, start the session. Now it is my mobile front view, whatever available, that will come here. So this is what the we try to communicate with this particular app, no? So it came here. This is what the device Appium inspector. In this only we have to identify all the web elements. So let's try to explore all these options. In a mobile, we can go back button, home button, switch app. So if I want to do it, that I can do it. and we have native means this way. And if it is a mobile view, hybrid view, how it will be? We can check that. You can refresh it. You can search for a particular web element here. You can record it like this. Anyhow, some of the options are not that much used. Or when time comes, I will do it and download the screenshot. You can do it. Swipe, when you swipe those actions and all, we can able to find the coordinates. Sometimes some of the things needed the coordinates. And this is the like X path, everything, the object path here, the app source code. In the inside our app, this is the source code of that. Like that, you can go and find everything. And we have commands. We can directly play with that here itself. Directly, will it work or not? Here itself, we can try it and write all the thing. Here, if it works, then we can go and write it the script. All the gestures, everything's are there. The session URL, all the details we can see here, Android package. And see, automatically these and all, it is not available in the older version. In the latest version, when you come to the session information, automatically it generated the code. I want it in the unit 5, no big difference. So it used a different concept, but these datas are important. See, anyhow, and screenshots. Okay, anyhow, when time comes, we'll see. So now comes the most important point, inspect. So I'm not clicking, I'm just moving mouse pointer above every value. Okay, what is then? It is like inspecting the web element. When I click on this, you will see that from this is a root node. From here, you're getting it. And what is the properties of this? And we have methods and its value. We'll say attribute and value. There are find by, like find by ID, name, XPath, CSS selector in Selenium. No, same way we can use find by accessibility ID, XPath. So these three only we will use it, not like name, attribute, such things we will not use it. And then comes the attribute value. Attribute, what are the attribute for this number one? You can see these many attributes and its value. So again, we have to be smart enough to identify the unique object so that it will differentiate each web element. So by seeing this, we can understand like accessibility ID, XPath or unique. How when I click on number 5, let's see it. See, but most of other things will be same. So we have to find it. So based on my experience, it is always first, let's go with ID. In some places, ID will not be good. Then we can go for accessibility ID. In some of the web element, even these two will not be a good idea. Finally, I'll go for the XPath. XPath means relative XPath. We should write our own relative XPath with the help of these attribute and value. So the complexity increases step by step, and you want to perform any action, you can do it here. Tap, enter the value, clear the value, and do all the stuff. So now what I'm going to do, I'll try to copy this. So I'm all ID locator. This is a value for 1. For 5, and I can easily guess for 9 it will be 9. Like this. So all these values, I'll try to inspect everything in single go. So 1, 5, 9 plus some other new number. Okay, let's put 7. For 7, this value, and we must equal to no. So this one equal to means this one. You want to do a plus. Okay. So all the objects we have inspected, and let me close it. So you can even see here. See, this is an hierarchy in which we get it. See, sometimes we will get a very unique value. Sometimes we have to go and find from this hierarchy. See here, entire one. Then in this, if you want to identify here within this, if you want to get text, this area. So where the result will come inside this, inside this. So this is the place where you get the output. You want to whatever the value available here, I think. So we want to retrieve means this one we need to use like this. We have to identify this identification only the most tricky part in the mobile automation. Okay, fine. Let me close this session. It's always a good practice. Close the session and I saved it. Always save as. If you click save as and give some name, here it will be automatically saved. See all the from last year I'm saving it. This is the latest one. When you see the past one, it's a different thing it will be. See APM, you have to give specifically like that. But going forward, we no need to give like that. Directly we can give like this also. Everything will work. Now I'll close this. I'll go for the coding. So coding is very, very easy. So I'll copy paste, declare object one web element. Okay. Driver dot find element by dot id. Even though it displays everything because we use Selenium, you can't use name and all. Remember. So first one is id 1. So here this is 9. So 1579. I know this 2, 3, 4. So 1 in real time we have to give all the object 7, 9 and sign 7, 9, all these object done. Then what else we have it? We have plus symbol. Okay. Driver dot find element by dot id plus symbol. If you have requirement like minus, you can do that also. It's all easy one. Very soon we will see all tough part. Equal symbol. Okay, all done. Object we have done. Page object model and all I will teach you once we are familiar with all the thing, this case flow. So first we want to click on this. Tap, nothing but click. In some place click will work, in some place click may not work. So if it is working, go with the click. So first you are pressing 1. After that you are pressing on number 5. 1, 5. After that you're pressing 9. 1, 5, 9 plus. When you do a plus, which number? 7. I think 1, 5, 9. Okay, whatever the answer will come accordingly. No. 7. Finally, we have to press equal to, right? So first this will work or not, we'll see. Driver dot quit you have to put, then only it will close, or else the program will keep running it. Let's see what happens. One minute team. Run this. Now we'll see whether it is working or not. 1, 5, 9. Quit. It's working, right? So 1, 5 plus 7 equal to the value. Okay, what if I'm not giving this? You'll see that now. Once again, team. Okay, fine. Let me run it again. See, 1, 5, 9 plus 7 equal to 166. And tell me whether the program is running or it stopped. Tell me, team.
Running.
See, but in the GUI testing, Selenium and all, automatically it will stop now, even though if you're not mentioning, but the backend process will be running, but this execution will stop. But in here, it will not happen. Remember, try to give this. Suppose if your application is very slow means web element means you can use implicit wait, explicit wait, all types of wait. Suppose if it is very, very slow, it is not communicating properly means you can use driver dot manage dot timeout dot implicit wait, and then you can give, since it's a Selenium 4, the way we have to mention is duration dot of second. You can give this so that because of synchronization issue, this will not fail. If I mention 0, this line is disabled. So you try to use this in many places because every device, it will be different. And very importantly, if you have Realme phone, it will not, it is a very, very, very troublemaking device for mobile testing. You're going to try with Realme application, it will not connect. I checked in all the batches, this happened. But in the Appium version 2, I don't know whether it will work or not. But this is one evergreen problem, we have it. So I'm going to do a small recap, create a Maven project, add all the dependencies like Java, which version, Java client, use this version, latest version of TestNG. Still, we didn't use it. I have added it. And Selenium 4, go for it. Update this project, force update. And then we have to find all the values like UDID, package, that is class name, package name of the app. How can we do that? With this code. If we want to know what is this UDID, for that ADB devices to find the UDID, this one, find UDID. And you want to find the package and class name, you have to type this one. This, if I'm opened any other app and run this means accordingly, it will give some other name. For example, what if I open some other app means, okay, let's go with the InShots. Okay. Something, okay, I don't have, okay, whatever. Let's try it. Can you able to see the values are getting changed? So this is the package name for this particular app. This is a class name. It's in a home page, home activity. So that is this, if with this help, we will try to find this value. And before we go into the coding part, what you can do, I'm saying once you get experienced, you go to the understand the requirement, you connect with the help of Appium inspector, try to get all the values. Once all the things are ready, then go for the coding. And this 100%, this is a common for everyone. So if you're going to reuse this program, what you need to change is this one, you will change. You can comment this. You can give some name or comment this. This will be vary for you. Same, if we have the same phone, mostly this will be same, or else accordingly you have to find it, and this will work. So that's about a very simple program. Now we are going to see next program, that is create contact. Calculator is a simple one. So now this all comes as a native application. Native application means the app available in the in that particular device. Create contact main method. So going forward, what I will do, I'll try to reuse this code again and again. So always it's a good practice to go with the implicit weight. So more from thing. And this is the place where we need to give the create contact app details. So let me go to the visor. The visor, let me open my application. I hope you all can able to see that. I'll put this here. In this one, I want to create a contact. Okay. In this, we are going to add a contact like a test data. If that's the case, we want to find this particular contact. So we want to open this place and click on this. So what is the default view it will get? We don't know. So actually contact is this one. No? So it should open this alone. Let me open the command prompt. In this, what we need to do, we want to find the package details and the class name. For that, what is the command? It is adb shell dumps this window find mfocus. Enter. Now we got some data. Enter. Enter means copy paste. You can see from here, oh this one, from here to here, this we call it as the package, and then class name. Class name we have to give it in a hierarchical way. I'm hiding all the chat control. If you have any doubt, please unmute and ask me. We can't see. So once this is done, let's try to execute it. If we execute this, it should launch that particular one. Java application. Let me close it. See? Okay. Now what we understood when we launch on context there not? Okay, fine. Sometimes what will happen, it will clear all your existing data. That will happen. Actually, for that, there is one setting is there. I will tell you. In this, it is not happening. Some app needed login needs to be done, sign off needs to be done. So when you launch for the first time, again, it will clear all the cache. So one setup is there. I will come to that later. Let's see some simple example. So by default, we are getting into the favorite. What we need to do, we want to click on this contacts tab. Okay. Dismiss. Contacts tab and then click on create new contact. After that, we want to give first name, last name, and company, phone number, email, and finally save as. This is what we need to do. For this, we need object, right? So what I will do, I'll go to the Appium inspector. So I'll use these details again. So last time we used create contact in this. This detail is important. I will have it. So I have the same way for create contact. Its platform name, ID same. And what about app package? Same. Activity? Same. Google. In addition to that, so okay, now I'm going to start. It will not allow. And no need of this. See what happens. See, failed to create a session. Automation name can't be blank. So from the latest version, we have to give that. Try to learn all the errors what you will get it when you code it, which is very, very important. Now save as, create contact 2024. Okay, start the session. I'm going to identify all the objects. The first one is contact. We want to identify this object. So XPath is there. And it says that using XPath, it's not recommended, can lead to, I think XPath is not that much good. And resource ID, package, element ID, no, not good one. Are we in the right? So we are unable to find it. ID is there? No. So welcome to automation. Now what we need to do, well, let's try to understand somewhere near that. See, this is a trick. You should learn it. Code you will get everywhere. You Google it or you chat, do a chat GPT, you will get the content. But tricks, learn from me. I'm going hierarchical way. Come to the bottom. Actually, you know which one it is highlighting? Any idea? Which is this one? This is what it is highlighting actually. See here. After that, group view. This is favorite, recent, most probably. See, com, Google, Android, alert, ID tag. So this is nothing but ID. How can I sure about it? First, I will contact tab ID locator and its value. I can tap it. If I tap, I'm performing the action in the system. So I'll try to dismiss that. Oh, no. And do that manually in my, okay, fine. So if you do something manually, the screen will freeze, refresh it. Okay, fine. Now we want to click on create contact. Again, the same issue came. Click on create contact. It's not up to the level. So text attribute, XPath, this XPath, they itself mentioned it. I can take it and do a small play on that. Create a new contact, XPath. So this will work, but to be safer side, what we can do is we can do it another way. We can write our own XPath. So it is finding it. See, another cheat code. When you get text, go with it. So you can write, so double forward slash. I hope you know how to write the relative XPath and all. Or else let me know it. I will share you a YouTube video. You can learn from that. So a very simple way you can give like this. So is there any way that we can identify that means? We don't have any other way. We can't highlight anything like that. Only we can run and do it. You have some option, but if you keep working on this, sometimes it will keep on disconnecting. So, okay, I'll give here search. What happened? Unknown server side. something blah blah issue came. Okay. So this is why I don't prefer this tool. If you do it again, we will get this error. Suppose if I'm going to give this error, will it find? Let's check it. See, it's giving me a value. When I try that, it is not able to identify. It happens. So just some tools and all that, but in reality, you have to do every XPath by yourself. That is one of the pain point of mobile automation. You can't blindly use like selector hub, such things and all. Here, nothing is there. So now we created it. Let me go and tap it. Okay, server error gone. Now I have to close this one more time. See, for this reason only I saved it. It will keep disconnecting again and again. No other go. You have to close the session and open it again. So click this, tap it, click this, tap it. Now, welcome to automation. Now you see. Can you see the difference, team? Please put a text message. Create contact. This is how like a trial and error, like blind eyes, you have to go with some intuition. What is the trick you should, in many things they said don't install Wiser or cloud and all, but trust me, when you do with the real device, it is always help you because in the Wiser, it will give the exact image. With this only I'm going to do. See here, this is a creative image. Any idea what is this? Add picture. Mostly add picture icon. If my guess is correct, this will be first name. How? Let me click and see. Can you able to see here? It's a first name. As I already said, you can use XPath this one also. First name, XPath. You can copy. I'll put this with start. Okay. Same way, I'll do it. Last name. So first name, last name, company, last name. I know I'm going to use XPath. I'll put start. Then company name. Go on a sequence. When it is loading, don't play. Oh no, I just tapped it. When you tapped it, we got this instead of copy. Okay, no problems. Later we will put star. After that, what else there? Okay, tap it now. Company and then phone. Phone number we can use these and so I'll draw this. Refresh it. After phone, what is this? Email ID is there, or else directly it's not a mandatory. If you want, you can also have email ID. So better I will go with email and all, no needed. Let's go and click on this save. So now comes save. Like this, giving an ID or an XPath is not a good idea. I set the cheat code in the starting itself. When you have a unique text, go with it. Save button, double slash. Again, the same way how we have written the above XPath at text equal to, oh sorry, can give within the single quote. Here also single quote. Double quote sometimes will create an issue. Okay, something hello 3 2 3 and the save. When I save, okay, when I save it worked. After that, what we are going to do, it's an application. Let's try to search this value and check it in this place. Refresh. So we got it now. Let's try to search whether that particular one. Okay, we'll go for it. First, this is working or not, we'll see. We'll go for quick coding. So these and all, how to code, all the stuff, it's all related to fundamentals of Selenium. So click on contact tab. Web element, contact tab equal to driver dot find element by dot id within the double quotes the value. Okay, perfect. So let's use if else condition. In real time, we will have a reusable method. You can call those method again and again. I can create and show you, but I don't want to go that much complicated. So I'll say if is this displayed, then dot click. You no need to go for tab. Always first preference go for dot click. If that is not working, then you can go for tab functionality, which I will teach you very soon. Contact tab is clicked, else unable to. Okay, first one. After that, we have to create a new contact. To create a new contact again, same story. I'll copy paste, create new contact. We can save some time and work on XPath only. We tried it. XPath value is displayed. Click on it. Create new contact. Create a new contact. Just clicked. Unable to click. Okay. After that, we will get that particular window. In that window, first name, last name. Enter first name. Same story. First name. If it is displayed, then first name dot send keys. Any data you can give as per your wish. You can hard code it or you can pass it from the anything. So testing, I will first name entered, first name entered as okay. semicolon. Okay, first name done, last name. Okay, sorry if we are hard coding, no. So I'll put like this. Later you can parameterize. This is an object. Last name is entered. Last name. After that, company name. Save button. I'll do that later. First, we will make sure all these things are going on. And there are something mostly it will fail because of time reason. So always have implicit wait. There will be 1 or 2 second lag. Depends on the type of mobile you use. Suppose if you're going to automate an Apple phone, the performance will be very fast. But if you come for Android, within Android, the performance between different brand will be not same. It will vary. So use the implicit wait. So I think working. Data. Tell us. Okay. All good. Now we want to click on save. Why I didn't do, then the data will be duplicate. So next one, click on save button. So save button. Displayed. Save button is clicked. Okay. And then discard. Let me run it again. Show. So save. Perfect. So now we are done to some extent. Again, we want to click on this and then search a particular value. Why I want this? There are so many tricky things happens in that page. I just teach you now. Observe clearly. So when you come here, see here. So search contact and places. Let it be. I'll teach this one. And okay. Here we want to enter that particular contact number. But will it that work? We'll see. Don't work. I know it. enter the contact number. So web element contact num equal to, okay, same, no, contact search will put driver dot find element by dot xpath. This is a text. So within the double quotes, double slash star at text. What is the value? This is the value. Now you see what happens. So here you're going to send keys and send the same value. Will it work or not? So now I don't want to create this again and again. So it's a totally waste of execution time now. So what I will do, I'll comment the code from here till here. Later I will uncomment and do it end-to-end scenario. So that test data again and again, you no need to create the test data, can reduce our execution time. It worked. See, no, invalid element state exception. So it is unable to, cannot set the element 1, 2, 3. Did you interact with the current element? When you refresh this, see here, this is where you cannot go and search here. You have to click that. Okay. I said, no, you have to keep connecting it again and again. So here you have to first tap or click. Now in this only you have to search the value, then only it will work. So this is also, then we have to know what is this object, right? This object. See, that is the first one where you click on that, then you will get the search box. Now we have to find this. It's an edit button. You come from always from the top hierarchy. Okay, we are somewhat near, you see, edit text something. We came near search. And you cannot now go with this text because it's also remains the same. If you do it, it won't work. And you see, this is edit text. And what about this one? And also it's an open search bar. This one, I think so. Image bar. This one, somewhat near to that, but it's an open search bar. No, even that side. Not this one. So here only ID open search bar is there. This is also open search bar is there. Do you edit root? There is one more element. View background. It is having a container. It is again having something back button. Open search view edit text. Everyone understood what is the complexity of object identification. Actually, I know this is how, if you're doing it for the first time, you'll at least do this execution for 10 to 15 times to identify the accurate object. That's how first time I struggle. How? Because here it's all your past experience, like it's a text box, and whether we are getting from, we have to read or guess something based on this description also. If you see, it's all see layout, 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 layout. And this one you see, it's not a text box, something just like a view search box. So this is what the accurate one. If you use this alone, it will work, or else it will not work. It will be to be frank, it will be very, very interesting. So what you are saying first, if is this displayed, if this is displayed, I'm going to click on it. When I click on that only, you will get that particular search box. So if it is not there, I'll say contact search box is not displayed. So inside this, here we are getting something now, understanding. So here web element, again search, so I'll go with search view text or search view box, anything. Driver dot find element by dot id. Okay, then in this, now let's send the keyword 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Then I'll say phone number is displayed. Okay. There's a lag in typing. Let's try to execute. Whenever you execute, it will start from the scratch. So you no need to worry about what is the already existing screen. Now click on tab, click on that, enter the value. See, we got the testing data. Now you can also call that, also you can do it. If we identify this object, call will go. So it may look just a simple text box. This one all, it's a normal one. We do it in the Selenium itself. But here, mostly what I taught you is go with the text. And there are some complex object, you will get it within one, you have another one, the way of interaction. So from the error message only, we can learn our mistake. Uninteractable means the object is not designed for maybe for the search operation. So whenever you want to do it, give a here itself, tap it, enter and do that thing. Sometimes here it will work. That's what you have to keep it exactly and then do it. Then it will work. And then based on the trial and error using that inspector, you can come and code it here. Connect. You're right. Okay. Now I just remove my tool so that it will be a little bit fast. What I want is which studio? It's an Android studio. Okay. Giraffe is the latest version. So now we will try this in the emulator. Emulator means the software. Okay, simulations we have it. Tool, device manager. So this is the one. Run it. You got the device here. Think device will be slow. Okay, okay. Switch on. Oh no, I switched off. Okay, one more time. Switch on. I'll try to view mode window. See this one. We want to execute the same program. This we call it as emulator. Emulator is the word we use it for the Android. Simulator means for iOS application. So we try to do it. Let's see how the same program, whether now my question just now we did, whether the same program, this is also an Android, right? Will it work? Let's check it out. So here you see, you have the same option. Okay, run it. I'll try to delete it. Since it's in your local, the data will be there. Okay, okay. Now we must know what is this email. Okay, what I will do, I'll rename this. I'll try to create this in the emulator. Okay, perfect. Now go to the command prompt ADB devices, emulator number, enter. I'll come here. I'll change this. Obviously, it should work. That's what I thought. Let's see what happens. The reason why we should do testing in real device, not the software. What happened? What happened? That keyboard created an issue for us. Everyone understood? Team, you are going to learn many things in the failure and also the executions of everyone getting what happened. Logically, it should work, right? Logically, it should work. Actually, first name entered. Last name entered. Actually, last name also entered. Let's check that. How can I check that? See, this also entered. But what happened? It didn't go with the next one. Why? Because is there anything called company name? Tell me. Can you able to find any company name here? Yes or no? No, right? So what? It's this is what the problem you will face it in your project. So then what about cloud like BrowserStack and all? Remember in the cloud, we are going to execute in the real device. This is a software of emulator simulator. It's a software of what you want to do it. But in the cloud, they have the real device connected to the cloud. So you're connecting to a real device. So our real device, if you have it here or you're going to connect through the cloud like BrowserStack, it will be same only. But when you're going to do a testing just by assuming like in this emulator, it is like this, I want to do the same way with this code. When I go and run it in cloud, it will work means definitely it will not work. It will work. There will be some deviation in the requirement, number of objects. So that is what I want to teach you. This is just a part of syllabus. I told you how to do it in emulator. In your project, by chance, if you're going to work, do with the real device or cloud. Don't do with the emulator or simulator. You'll feel it later. So first name is there, last name is there. There is nothing called company name. I'll comment it. Okay. What about other things like phone number is there and save button? Is there save button? Okay. It's there. Discard. Let me execute now. Will it run or not? You're going to have fun again. That keyboard came. If you noticed it, we got a keyboard. I want to hide that keyboard. Then only it will work. First, it worked. Then what happened? The phone number is not entering because actually I implicit wait for 5 seconds, right? Discord. Okay. Discord. I don't want that. I'll run it again. But then I'll run it again. I forgot that implicit wait was implemented. Let it fail. Keep mouse pointer like this. I want to hide that keyboard and then continue my thing. And also you will get dark screen in between. If you see that like a flickering, that thing will be there. So it entered. After 5 seconds, we got the exception. Now what it is saying, no such element exception means I am unable to do the phone number. Here also we got the same here, that element itself not there. In this case, that particular keyboard was hiding it. So normally what we need to do, we want to press the back button. When you press the back button, automatically this keyboard will get what to say, it will hide. So how can we do it? Anyhow, there is a separate program for this, but now I'm just adding it. After this, I'll put dot sleep no needer. I want to press the back button. I will come to this later. There is something called long press and creating an object for new event. And what is the key? Android key, and you can see all the keys available in our mobile. So which key? It's a back key. Now if we press back button, then that particular this will go, then it will go with the number discard. See back button, enter, click on. Save button didn't work again. Yes. Now again, save button issue. It should work. No such element exception. Elements can be passed using. Maybe I would increase the implicit weight, or else this object is different. We have to inspect and see all these data. I have to give it here and connect and check whether this is the save button. Yeah, found it. Okay. What is this? It's in a lowercase or it's everything in capital? Tell me, team. Everything in capital, no? Caps.
Yes. Yep.
What about you? Lowercase, right? Will it work?
No.
Won't work.
No.
You all understood, right? See, I'm purposely teaching all the negative scenario rather than directly coding and showing you. See, in real time, you will face a lot of issues even when you do this particular assignments, which I will give you very soon. You will face this issue. No worries. You should come back to me. I will guide you. But first, setup part is tricky part. Some of them already started. Some I don't have any idea whether you're doing it or not. Yes, till this it's there. Now comes the next is, so the flow itself getting changed again. After that, save button is done, then you want to search for that. So save button. So before this, I can't see this. So what I can do is I can wiser. Is it showing? Yes. Here, see back. If I press back only, that will go. So I want to press a back button again, then only it will work. In this emulator, one more back button. This is to hide the saved contact. Then back button. Now again, when we run this, what will happen? It will go and enter. I think rest of the things should work. I'll go for it. For that, okay, I will delete this data again. I'll see the execution here. Actually, create a contact was in a different place. Since we used text, it worked. If you have noticed it, I just forgot to tell that point. Now back. Okay. So implicit wait also it's not working for this. So explicit wait we have to go. I'm not wasting time for it. I'll put hard coded time. Sometimes thread.sleep will make it work. Sometime we have to give or else it will be very because we know very well implicit wait will work for only web element. These are all the keys. For the keys, it won't work. Thread or less. Did I erase it? Okay. Oh, sorry guys. Okay, fine. If it completes execution, we are done with. Now create contact was in the top. When there is no contact, that create contact was in the middle. Already existing data. Now one more exception. Maybe we can get it like already exist. A test data add-on. Searching it. We got it. If you want, you can call. So that's about the emulator. Stop. Everyone good, team? It's a very, very simplest application. That itself will make you to struggle a lot in object identification. Once you get familiar, then it's going to be easier. All good, team? Everyone good? Okay, perfect. So, okay, now going to learn about as it's a very famous app. If any training they try to teach with this API app. Why it's not okay? I'll try to connect again. So this is that API demo app where you have a lot of features list and you can see like this. So this app only as of now, it's an open source which is available. Almost all the trainers will use this only. I'm also going to try some of the feature with this. If you do it with this other app also, we can able to perform. So first thing, we must get this APK. Nothing but the extent. This is the APK extension of the app APK file only we will say. We have to install this into our computer. That is our device. After that, we need to do some sort of testing. So how to install everything, we will see now step by step. So first, what I will do in the main root path, I will create a folder. What is the name? Mobile apps. Okay, I'll go with the same name. Mobile apps. Copy. You can't open this, remember, you can't open this, but in real time, how it will be, anyhow, we are going to do a manual testing. After that only, we will do the automation testing. So directly you can do install it manually and get all the details. Suppose all the details in sense, this app packages, those things. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to uninstall. Okay. So how to install it now? Let's see that. All small functionality related to the app function. We will see it's a very simple program. mobile app functionality. Main method, finish. First, of course, we must know the URL. Go to the top. So URL, this is a server. We are going to use it. Then comes the UI automator. So UI automator, create the object for this equal to new UI automator. As of now, I'm just going with just two value and show you that it will work. That is set platform name. We are going to use Android. After that, set UD ID. Okay, perfect. UD ID command ADB devices. This is the device. Copy, press enter. It will be select and press enter. Automatically, it will be copied. So now what we understood, this is with this two details also we can do it. And now this part related to the device. Now Android driver. For this we need to create the object instance, new Android driver, where we have to pass the URL and the capability. So URL, this object. Okay. This is also done. Now if we want to install, which is in a folder or a file. So create the object, and we have to tell exactly in which location this is available. So file class, this app equal to file and the path of that one. So it is this one, right click, properties. You can give this. So this is a location, our API is there. If you want, you can remove this and put dot, anything, it will work. Now to install the app, driver dot c install app, and what is that app location. So here actually it's a tricky part, like during runtime it should get this particular relative path. So sorry, absolute path. What is the absolute path? This is the absolute path. Actually, that's how, if you give it directly and install, it won't work. So what we need to do, we have to get during the runtime of this one. So app dot get absolute path. Sometimes it will work, sometimes it will not work. So better go with the absolute path there. So we are saying in this location, this is there. So when you send this, it will find the absolute path of this app and then send it. So, okay. One more step is pending. Command prompt, where we have to run the Appium server. And yesterday, one of the fixes, when you install Appium and when you run Appium is not recognized, means what you should do, you have to open the command prompt in the run as administrator and then do the installation. 100% it will work. This is one of the fix. Yesterday we gave solution for another associate. So you should get like this. Once if this Appium is recognized, then you can install all the drivers like UI Automator and Chromium and all. So now it's running. Let's see. 1 minute, team. Okay, go for it. I don't know where it is going to install. Will it install or it is going to throw error? Oops, throw some error. So it's saying like open QE WebDriver does not exist or not accessible. Okay. So the location issue again it came. So this is the location. We'll see that location here again. Or else I'll try all the combination. So the of course, no doubt, the path is wrong. What I will do, I'll give this and I'll just remove this. Let's see. No, it won't work. It definitely need get upset with that. You can see all the things whatever happening here. Actually, it's communicating. I think so. Yes. Can you all able to see API demo? Everyone good till now? So in simple, of course, this is not the right way to give. I can even change that to get property during runtime environment variable. So mobile app, if I give dot sometimes, so this is like a shortcut in the root path. Sometimes you have to get the environment variable of this folder. You can do that, or else a shortcut in the root path there will be mobile app for go for this. So what I will do, I will just uninstall this app again, going to run it. So let's see, will it work? See, installed. So this is, we have a lot of apps. Okay, perfect. Let's open this. Perfectly it is working. So as of now, what I will do, I will just comment this because every time you no need to install this. Just once is enough. Later I will teach you when I do an end-to-end scenario, installation and installation. Those stuff I will teach you. So what is the next step after installation? We must know. We want to communicate with this one, no? Whether this app is in the minimized state or maximum state, or if I want to uninstall, I should tell exactly some package details and all. So what is the command for that is, we know this is the ADB shell dumps window, find. So let's run this and try to find the package and the class name. So I'll try to set that now. You can, because in some, actually you can set this, but in many cases it is asking us to send this package name as a string value. So this package name, as of now in this program, what I'm going to do, I'm going to declare this app package because it's all about installation and those stuff only. This is the package IO Appium Android. Okay, perfect. So this step is done. Now, based on this particular package details, we can able to find the app status. App status means whether it is installed or not, whether it is running or not, whether it is in the minimized means it's running in the background. Like that, we can able to check the status. So we know we already installed this. Just now we installed this. So let's try to check the app state. Not status, it's a app state. So if I want to say the state sys out driver dot, see, you can see query app state. So this will tell exactly what this application. So when you, as of now, the application is opened. Let's see what it will tell. If we run, we will get some output. Based on the output, I'll teach you. So running in the foreground. It means what? It is visible now. That's what the meaning of running in the front. Simple. We again, this can be checked before installation, after installation, everything we can do it. I'll try to copy this. When I go for the scenario, I will go for end-to-end scenario. At that time, I will run. What if app is not there? What it is going to tell? Or else we can do that now itself. I will uninstall this app. Uninstall. Okay. Let me run it. The app is not there. Let's see the status. Before whether an app is there or not. See, not installed. It's not installed. Not running. Not running means what? It didn't open. So actually this is the first one. When we run this at that time, we are getting not installed. But here only we are installing the app. After installing the app, actually here we didn't open. We didn't open, correct? App is not active. So at that time, what are the status we are getting? Like not running. This one not installed. Okay. Suppose 1 minute, I'll put that again into that folder. There is mobile app. 1 minute. Is there any way to 1 minute? I'm struggling with drag and drop. Okay, fine. I'll keep that outside the folder. Let it be here. So I'll comment this. Let me open it again. Now let me run it. Let's see what happens. So it is in the front. So after you open an application, it will come in the front. Okay. What is the way to open it? We did manually, right? Suppose I want to do that means now open the app. How can we do that? Driver dot activate the app, and again, what is the package details we need to mention? So here you can say application is opened. Again, of course, we are going to get this means it is not going to give any status. It will bring the app to the front. After that, when we run this, we will get running in the Control C, Control V. So this is what before, after we can do it. Okay, let me execute and show you. Running in background, application is opened, and we check running is foreground. So app is available. It will say running in foreground. App is not available, or it is in your mobile, but it's not open means running in background. That process will be actually it will be running, not installed. not running. This one is running in the because I have opened. We didn't kill that process. That's why. Now, suppose if you want to minimize this app, because why you want to know this may look what is this very simple, what is the biggest usage of this means sometimes we will run work with multiple apps, so sometimes we have to minimize, switch between the app, run in the background like that. We need to do it. One such example is you will get OTP in the message box inbox. You have to go to that, copy that OTP, minimize it, and then come to another app, put that input value. So this is one best example. At that time, this type of features will be very useful. So I'll give like thread.sleep just for our execution purpose, so that you know what is happening. Set up exception. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to execute in background. It is similar to running in the what to say, background. Driver dot run app in the background. So it will not kill the process. How long you are going to run this app in the background, we can define that duration of actually duration. Anyhow, we are using the selenium for no in seconds. Maybe 5 seconds you run this app in the background. After that, if you want to close the app, close the app. We'll come to that. After this, actually, it will come to the normal. Let me run and show you. Bring it back. So then 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it should come. See, it came. And your driver.quit I didn't give. That's why it's still executing. So this is one thing. Or suppose I will close this app and run it again. Okay, fine. Now I want to close it through the command driver dot see it's a terminate app. Terminate app means you're going to close this application. Application is closed. If you want to check the status after this, what will be there? Now actually I terminated it. Let's see what is the status we are going to get it. See, not running, not running. It's opened, running in the front. It will go to the background for 5 seconds. Then it will come. After 3 seconds, I'm going to close it and checking the status. Not running. That is, close the app. If we want to uninstall means remove app. Remove app and exactly the process means this will uninstall. Terminate means it will close. Remove means it will uninstall. After that, we are checking the status, and also there is a one command whether the app is installed or not. We can check it. So let's try to run this. Let me uninstall the app. I'll do an end-to-end scenario. First, let's understand what will be the output. We also give this here. Many commands are there. Before installing, we are checking and also the status. Let's see what we will get it. After that, we are installing the app. Application is installed. And then after installing, we are checking the status. Then after opening, we are checking the status. After going in background, then how to put it into background, the hide mode. After that, we are closing that and installing it. So this is related to app. This is for all the status. This is specific to whether installed or not, like it's a Boolean output. That's and that. Not installed. Application is installed. It's not running. Application opened, running in the foreground. Then running 5 seconds in the background. Automatically it should come. Then when you check the status, okay, application closed. So it's not running, application uninstalled. When you check whether it is installed or not, non-installed. So either you can go with the query state or is installed. It's purely depends upon the requirement. Suppose if you're going with if and all, Boolean is better. You want to know a specific state of the application, then query app method, you can use it. So first of all, everyone understood this particular program. The methods, all good. We want to install the app, install app, uninstall app. These two are very famous one. And then you want to open, activate app. You want to close, terminate app. Is running in background. Sometimes we will use it. The status and all very rarely only we will use it. But this usually we will check whether it's there or not. Why we want to know this concept in the cloud and all, two ways are there. You can install the app during runtime, or else this APK file, the file which we are this APK you will download, you will upload it and you will run it. So during running in any real device, because we don't have access to install, so you will upload this file in the cloud. First it will install, all the end-to-end scenario will happen, then uninstall. So install and uninstall, a default thing will happen in the cloud testing, but here we need to do it by ourselves. Fine. So now the next topic. Okay, so here one more tip. See, always if dot click functionality is working, give preference to that. In some places, click can be replaced by tap. Tap means when we touch with our finger, tap, no, that is called tap. When you keep pressing that for a long time, it's a long press. So we will see one tap. This I can say touch actions or whatever you want. You can call in any way. So tap function, tap option, multiple. In generally, we will say it's a tap function. For example, here, view, now I can click this with my mouse, or else now I'm doing that in my device. See, views. So this is what tap function. Now in this, I am going to tap the expandable list. In this custom adapter, dog names. Now these all tap. Here, if you want to select this banded, you have to long press. Then only this will come. Long press. See, long press and click, tap on simple action. See, banded child one, clicked something, it happened. So this is one requirement. Okay, now we will move on to the next program. Touch actions are very good. So any other queries, all good, right? No queries, no? Touch action. So same app. So for this again, this time, let's try to give many details. All these details I'll copy. I'll put it here. duration. Okay. Same and comments. This is what the package class. Okay. Now what we need to do is we need to click on views. This one. Let me open the Appium inspector and see how this is going to be. So create app, this one. I need to add. Please, I'm just going to. And oh, this itself will not come. In the older version, this will come. Now we'll get the automation name. So automation name. UI, this particular detail we need to give. Okay. Start the session. It's working. No error till now. Yes. See, we want views. How it is designed. You can see if find by. See, find by mechanism is also available here. Usually, when we talk about the Selenium, find by ID, name, locate name, class name, tag name. Like that, we have 7 locators expert, right? Here, there is a specifically a way to do it, that is by dot that locator we can give, and also find by mechanism is also available, which is through the accessibility ID followed by the XPath. So you can see now this is what the accessibility ID. Suppose if you have an accessibility ID, you can use this. These two method, accessibility ID and XPath, it is in the Appium by. This is specific in Selenium by mechanism. Here it is a find by mechanism, which is specifically to mechanism they have written for the Appium functionality. Find by, remember this. And this is an accessibility ID. I'll go with the view and accessibility ID. You remember, copy it. Again, it is a very unique key, so we can trust, or else you can also go with the by dot XPath like yesterday how we did. So I'm trying to teach all the combination, whichever is easier for you, go with it. Okay. This one, Lina. First, let's try to tap this. When I do it here, it's working fine. Okay. Let me go to the coding. We use web element. So we use equal to parameterizing it. Driver dot find element. Usually this is called by mechanism in Selenium. See class name, CSS ID, link, partial name. We have so many things now. Now there is a class available that is called Appium by. This is what find by will come. Appium by which one? We have mainly accessibility ID and so Android UI Automator. This is a separate method. I'll come to that later. Class name, it is showing it, but accessibility ID give preference, and also you can go with the XPath also. It's a very widely used feature. This way of coding. Okay. Semicolon. Now this is the object we want to do it. If I do it directly like dot click, sometimes it will work, sometimes it may not work. Possibilities are there. And the reason why I want to teach this topic, sometimes what will happen, where is that? See, everything is visible now, so it will work. What if we have something here? We have to scroll and select, no? So select means again you have to tap it. So there is something called tap option. So this is very commonly used functionality. So it's not like every place going with the click is good. Sometimes we have to go with the tap. For that, there is something called Android touch action. This is a class name. So we need to create the object instance for Android touch action. Again, one more update. This will work in the version 2. In version 1, just touch action will work. So we need to create an object instance, Android touch action. Of course, is also sometimes deprecated. Let's see. Touch equal to new Android touch action and pass the driver object. Is suppressed, deprecated. I don't know how many months or years it will work, but it is working now. I tested multiple times. We are going to tap on views option. So touch dot, you can see long press, move to that point, perform, release, tap. When we talk about tap functionality, there is point option, there is tag option. Point option means in terms of X and Y coordinate, sometimes according to the screen resolution, this is going to create a problem. So always go with tap option. Same thing for long press also. See, long press option, point option, swipe up, swipe down. In that time, we have to use it. So I'll go with the tap option, and it is actually guiding tap options and then dot tap option. So let's try to always follow tap option, the class name and the method name, tap options. Here, there is something called with element. What is an element you're going to pass? And it's saying element option element. The class name, element option dot element, and exactly what is that? We already declared it, no? Dot perform, semicolon. See, it's working. So let me do a short recap. We want to tap it. So there is a class called Android touch action. Create an object instance for that. Pass the driver object. Then touch dot, you are going to tap it. So this element, which is in the tap option class. So first we have to go for the tap option class. In that, what is that element? This is the element. So element option dot like this. Then only it will work. We have to click on views. After views, we have to click on expandable list, custom adapter, dog names. This is all like tap. Okay, we are going to do this step by step. Let me go to the Appium inspector. Let me start the session. First, let's try to identify the object, keep it in a notepad, and then we go forward. So accessible ID. This one, first views. So I'm going with the accessibility ID. First one done. Let me tap on that. and then expandable list. Second option. Let me tap on that. Then custom adapter. Not this. Custom adapter 1.only it is showing. It means the same way we have to give. Actually, XPath is also fine because in future, if number changes, then we will be in trouble. But I'm going with the accessibility ID. This one example, it's all about that one. Find by accessibility ID. And then here dog names. So when you see the dog names, you can see what happened. There is no accessibility ID. So using the text it mentioned, I can copy this, paste. Let me replace this with star, and double quote will work, but I used to go with single quotes. Dog names. Let me tap it, and here banded. So here we have to put a long press. I'll come to that, but as of now, let's try to inspect long press. If we tap, it nothing is happening, but I'm going to do long press in the mouse, nothing happening. But when I do it in my real device, see, long press on bandit. Let me refresh. You got this. So in this, we have to, and the bandit, we got it. And then we have to select the action, sample action. So we got a lot of options. Again, I'll go with this option 1 minute. Sample action. Okay. Even we can use the same thing for custom adapter. I think the name was same. And okay. So everything's text name, XPath will work. So we are going with XPath. Let's try this time with some other value. Okay, fine. Let's go to the coding. Expandable list. Tab. Tab option. Class name. Method name. With element. Element option. And what is in that particular element? Okay, we have to use the expandable list. No, what I can do, expandable list, also accessibility ID only. So I'll say expandable list, and this is the ID value that I will pass it here. In real time, we will create user defined method that is a reusable method. Every time if you call that, you can send this value. But now I am going to repeat the code again and again. Okay, next one is custom adapter. Adapter equal to driver dot find element by dot xpath. Okay, perfect. Now I'll pass this. Same thing now. After that, tap on doc names. Names. This is doc names. The object name is doc names. Pass that here. After that, it's a long press. Let's run this first. Okay. So first views, expandable list, custom adapter, what file? Yes. I think text will not work. Contains will work. So you are saying directly text method, no? We have to go with the contains method. So I don't know where I kept that notes. So what I will do, I'll go with accessibility ID. One dot custom adapter. Think the space is there. Let's give a try. Here we have to go for it. Dog moves. Okay, fine. One more try. Views, expandable list, custom adapter, dog names. Okay. So all these functionality we can able to do with the help of tab option. Now what we need to do, we want to long press on which functionality? On the banded. Banded. Okay, this one. So till now everyone good? Please put a text message. All good till now? Shall I move on to long press functionality? It's very easy. We are going to use this method again and again in upcoming sessions. So long press functionality, create an object instance on a long press class, object name, long press equal to new long press option. Now what we need to do, so this one you're going to perform where? In this place. Okay, so this will okay. Okay, that is quite different. Okay, let's try another way. What we're gonna do is long press. So how long duration you're going to perform it? That is what we need to define it first. So how long means I'm going to press for 3 seconds or 5 seconds like that. 2 seconds. You can give anything. I'm going with a duration of seconds. I'll say maybe 3 seconds. So these many seconds I'm going to press on which web element? With element option dot, and the element name is okay. I need to declare that name na? Banded. So this one is missing. I'll add that. Now let's pass this, and here semicolon. Now touch, in that touch you're going to do a long press. See all these, that is you're going to press 3 seconds for, or on a particular object it is stored in this particular long press object. So touch dot long press, this one passing it, you're going to release, you press and then have to release perform. So this is going to do, one is for long press and then you have to release perform, then only you will get that particular option. Let's see. Views, expandable list, custom adapter, doc names, banded. Yeah, see. Now we have to tap on this, click on this. So I'll go with the click operation so that in the same program, I used all the 3 combination. So we want to choose sample action. Again, it's going to be expert. Na? Sample action. So now, and if you notice something, it when you press, it takes some time to come. So if you mention if that object is displayed, then dot click. Anyhow, we have used implicit way, but safe aside. This is going to work. Let's run this. And after clicking on it, you can see that in the bottom, that option is selected. See, views, custom adapter, dog names, standard and sample action. Click, see here, banded child, want some value it came, but action is performed. So that's about this program. Please let me know everyone understood. Please put a text message. So very, 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 very highly used functionality. When we consider like Selenium basics functionality like dot click, select drop down, send keys method, same way, this tap is that much used. That is tapping on a particular value. Now I'm going to teach you another method. You have to scroll and select, which is also a very highly used functionality. So what is that option is? See here it is fine. Within the screen, we have views. No problem. It will work. Here also, purposefully, this example, I came up with expandable list. What if you want to go with progress bar, SeekBar, switcher? See, these are all the tabs. We are going to learn it very soon. So what we need to do is we need to scroll until you find that value. Very, very nice, useful feature, highly used. And actually, this program can also be done with that scroll functionality. You have to understand about your application and do it accordingly. Right. So now what we need to do is we have to scroll until that particular thing is there. So what we do is let's go for this list. See, when list in this, the last one or whichever, because I want to scroll. So this one, activate items. In this, again, this is going to be a very big scroll. You can choose whichever you want. See, okay, I'll go with blue. If you want any value, give it will work. Even this one, anything it is going to work. So let's go for this example. And before that, the first step is we have to inspect these values. I know using the particular XPath again, it is going to work, but still we'll try to do it. Views again, text, scroll and select. Okay, first one, views, tab. Then here, what is the value we need to select? Okay, I can't do it. I'm just doing it in my mobile. So I want it list. See list, this one. Accessible ID or anything as you wish. I'll go with text. Mostly text is better option. This scenarios go with the text. It's very good one. Text will never vary. After this, where you want tap it. So the last item, that is, okay, it's not coming there. I'm doing it manually in my mobile and refresh. You'll get it here. Activate items. Okay, again text. Okay, and then tap it. Which value? Something in B. So I said 1 minute team. Okay, blue. This one. Text. So everything I'm going with text. 4 options. We'll go for it. Let's go for the coding. We have time, enough time. So scroll and select. I'll give name like that. New class. Scroll and select option. So good part is all this remains the same app, no? Sorry. Okay. Okay, super. Now views, you can also use the same code, but for a change, what we are going to do, we try to use the some other option, some other class name. There is something called Android UI Automator. See, this one is like find elements, Appium by accessibility ID, we have it. And there is another thing called, see, Android data matchers, Android UI Automator. And this is one of the widely used class, especially for this functionality. We have to use Appium by class. So this is UI, Android UI Automator. Okay. Close, close. First one, what we need to do, tap or select views. This is our first one. We want to select the views And you can see we can able to see that particular option directly. So one is tab. Now I'm not going to use tab. I'm going to use the Android UI Automator. So how? Driver dot find element. There is a class called Appium by import dot Android UI Automator. Appium by class. In that, what is the mechanism we are using is Android UI Automator. Now, so here, this is a place where we end up in many issues. So there is something called UiSelector. In that, the method is called text method. Here only, we have to pass that particular value and then click method. So what's that value? The value is views within the double quotes. See, now the problem is it will get confused whether that's double quote is a special character or it's a string. We can convert that a string by mentioning the backslash. So this even we do it in the Selenium. So we're creating object instance with the help of UiSelector and the text is this one. Okay, let's run it. Yes, it works. See, directly there is no scroll was available because it's just a one menu. But here, scroll bar is there. Now, little bit changes. I'm going to increase the complexity little bit more. The most painful part is auto suggestion is not there. Until we get used to that. Scroll until to select. What's the value? List. If this works, then copy paste. Mostly in projects, what we will do, we will have a template. We will keep this piece of code there, copy paste and directly change the element value or XPath value. The development will be easier. So first, find element. Appium by dot Android UI Automator. Now you want to scroll. So here for the safer side, I will put dot click so that we know exactly the closing bracket. So this is within the AI Automator. We are going to create the object for UI scrollable and another object that is called new UI. You want to select no selector. You have to select until it is visible. So you have to scroll that. So scrollable until you find that as true, then so this is a place we get stuck. So now, okay, this is clearly we are done and dot. If it get error, no issue. So you want to scroll that and we have to scroll into that particular view. So yes, scroll into view and now the same thing, new UI selector. Definitely some mistakes will come. We'll try to sort it out from the execution report. Scrollable selector and the text within the double quotes. What's the value? List backslash. If I put enter, the issues will go. But first time when you type it, you try to understand the flow. Then you can enter and have a proper code indentation. Let's run it. Then I will teach this concept again, explain it again. See now this expand, this is how you identify. Have you seen that it's getting expand? Something like one more time. See, observe it clearly. You can understand sometimes by seeing the functionality, what is a method implemented. Directly tap means it will work. Select it will work. But now expand. So this is how it means that scrollable actions code is used. So first of all, I will come from the bottom. You want to select means what you need to do. UiSelector and the text. Nothing but here we have used directly in the Android UI Automator, just one option. Suppose if that option is not visible means we have to scroll. If we want to scroll into till we see that text, first that scroll should be active, no? It should be enabled, no? So we are checking true. Where all these method available? It is available in the UiSelector. So this functionality falls under UI scrollable. So UI scrollable, and you're going to, again, everything is UiSelector only. UiSelector scrollable is there. UiSelector text is there. The problem is I can't show that if the comment. So this one, I can't show what are the methods available in that. And there is no proper documentation also. These are all the drawbacks of Appium. So we are implementing the scrollable, scrolling till you find this particular text. Scroll until to select this one. Copy paste, activate same solution. In this time, comment key. Activate items. After that, load. Okay. This is blue. Joby. Let's go for execution. And dot click we should mention. Remember, that's a part of the code. So first view. Then last option, activate items, then blue. This is like frame by frame it is doing, see? Basket that value. So like one frame fully, it will scroll. Automatically, all this dimension will be taken care by this inbuilt class. So now the blue value is selected. And now easy functionality. I'm just trying to come up with some wiser small functionality. Changing the sequence of the program itself. No Android device is connected. Why? So yeah. So this is the one. So drag and drop. In the drag and drop means we are going to take one object and hold it, put it into the another object. So it will be in views. In the views, you can see drag and drop. So drag and drop. What we are going to do, see, I'm going to click and then going to drop it here. Still I am holding, drop it here. See, it is dropped. One more time. Suppose if you're going to do that from here to here, it won't work. From this object to this object only, it will work. So very easy, see, no drop. From here, from one, actually once it is performed, then you have to come back and then, or else the screen will not refresh. As I already said, this is a dummy or a sample API. So drag and drop. Two web elements are available. First, we try to inspect it. and then see. Let's do that now. First, views, tap it. I'm going to use text, UiSelector text. And then here, drag and drop. You can use accessibility ID, you can use text, anything as you wish. Usually I'll follow the same method for a program, but in real time, based on the object, we can decide. Based on the selector value, we can decide that. So now let's try to understand these two web elements from here to here. Let's see how they named it. So that is, it's an ID, it's available, XPath is there, and this index and all not a good one. Class, there is no text, so it doesn't make sense. So I'll go with the ID. This one and this one, or okay, I'll take this one also simply. So it means what? We are going to take an object from dot one and put it into the dot. That's what the meaning from here to here. So very easy program. Let's try to add it. A new class, drag and drop. So from here to here, I'll copy paste. So we are going to same app only. So that's why I totally changed the sequence. All the program related to this app, let's complete it. Then we'll go to some other app. Many functionalities we have it. First, let's try to select the views. This one, first one. V capital. Okay. Driver dot find element Appium by dot Android UI Automator. So directly I'm going to select, because if you see it's that option is directly visible now. UI selector method. In that I want to pass the text, and within the double quotes. If we mention double quotes, it will not take. So I'll put like this. And here we have to mention the value, V capital, views dot click, semicolon. First we have to select views. After this is also in the same page, so I can go with select, drag and drop option. Same driver dot find element Appium by dot Android UI Automator UI selector method, and I'm passing the text. If we pass the text, it should be within the double quotes. And what is that value? The value is drag and drop and then click. Drag and drop. It is this. Okay, let's go for the execution. And when you continuously work on a particular program, sometimes the mobile or the system will not properly work. So you have to restart. Remember this also. So we can understand that we are on the right page. Now we want to perform drag and drop. So two dots there. if you any name we can give, first element, second element, third element, anyhow we are not going to use this, or first circle, second circle, like that. It can be anything, but reverse is not possible. From here only you can do it. Clearly mentions the long press on the dot to start a drag and then drop over the another dot. The destination dot will appear the drag textual conversation to the editor. Okay. Web element, I'll name it as first circle or first element. Anything is fine. Okay. Equal to driver dot find element by dot ID and the value. What's that value? This is the value. Same way, this is a second element. I'm sure this alone is changing. So two option is there. Now we are going to perform the drag and drop functionality. So again, the touch action is going to come. Very important. No. Android touch action. Object name equal to new. Pass the driver object. Okay. Anything else? Perfect. Perfect. First, what we need to do. We are going to long press. Even in that description itself, they mentioned long press on that particular web element. And then you're going to move that to the another one. So in between some duration is there. Let's go step by step. We are going to do a long press. Long press element options there. Okay. Yeah. Element option dot element. First element. You're choosing the first element. Why I'm changing this one is, I know very well, sometimes when a continuous chain of action, when we do it, this type of things sometimes will work, sometimes may not work. Long option. We will, two ways are there. This one I have already taught you. There is something called long option dot with duration. What is that particular web element? First element, such a big code. Now I'm trying that with something called directly. It is, I'm considering everything as a web element. No? So web element, I'm going to pass from one object to the another object. So when you're passing, when you're moving, some time, some duration should be there, right? So I'm giving something called wait action. So how long you're going to wait? Wait options dot wait options. So first one is method, sorry, class dot method. Now duration of seconds, some 3 seconds. So this is done. And then dot move to. So from one place, you're taking that first element and moving. During moving, some duration should be there. So we defined it. So wait for some time. Because sometimes if we are not giving this, it will not work. And moving to another web element. So same story. Again, we will go with the element option. That is not suggesting. That's what I wonder why. Second element. So from one to the another, in between some wait time. Once you're done, release dot perform. So let's go for it. It should work, or else we'll try some other approach, the worst case. One, two, dragging, 3 seconds. I'm going to drop it. Yes, it worked. So I'm going to recap it again. See, multiple ways are there in order to perform a particular mouse action or touch action. Same like in Selenium. Even in Selenium, move to element, we can mention the exact element and perform the action, or else directly we can do it. So many ways are there, no? Same here also it's applicable. So what we are doing, I'm using the Android touch action class. So in this time element option I'm using. So one web element, I'm long press and going to wait for some time. So you're taking that one. So how long? 3 seconds. Even 1 second, 2 seconds is fine, but 3 safer side. And I'm going to move to the another web elements and then release, run everything in a single go, perform. Okay, this is done. Now moving on to the next program, that is handling the radio button and the checkbox. Very easy, this is also. So first we need to go to this particular option. Here, again, we must remember these options only. We have to go to the views and look for radio group, means I have to come to the bottom. It means what? Scroll and select needs to be done. And there is something called radio group. So radio group, whichever you want to select all of them, or a breakfast or anything is fine. So this, it will clear anything you want. Initially it was with lunch, I'll go for the dinner. So this is the requirement we are going to do it. First part. Once it is done, then now I'm going to teach you how to come using back, or else you can create two test case. One is for radio button, another is for checkbox. Let's go in a single go, radio box and checkbox. First, we will go with the radio requirement. So handling again, handling radio button checkbox. Okay. This one again remains the same. Okay. Now we have to go to this. First, we have to click on views. I did this coding multiple times. Let me copy paste that. Select view. Views. Tap it. Now in this place, we have to scroll. If you do it here, it won't come. Then I'm doing it my device and refresh so that we can see that. So it's a, which one? Radio group. Radio group. You can see accessibility ID, text is there. Radio group. This one I have to scroll and select. So yesterday code, we'll code it again. And now we got this. So in this dinner, so dinner, which value? Accessibility ID, we'll go with it. I'm randomly trying all the combination. Even text is there, you can go with the expert. So it should select. Yes, it's selecting. Okay, let's go to the program. First view is selected. Now we need to radio code. Yesterday code driver dot find element Appium by we need Android UI automator. In this first scrollable, so creating the object instance for that. Here anyhow lastly it should be click only. Okay, so new UI. In case if I make any typo error, please let me know. So first, new UI scrollable, creating an object instance for UI selector, and then you're going to scrollable and make sure it's true. Once this is done, I'll go with here dot scroll into view, scroll into view. Here exactly what is the value you are going to do. So again UI selector, the above code dot text double quotes, because double quote having its own meaning in Java. Radio group. Okay. You go this selector. Scrollable, correct only. New again. UI selector method no. Scrollable, and I'm making it as a true. After this, followed by scroll into view. It is also a method. New UI selector. So you would have used this one. And text method. Okay, that's a problem when we are addicted to the auto suggestion. Then yes, now it's on. Okay, perfect. Actually, radio group is selected or not? It isn't. Okay, we have to code it now. Radio group option is selected, and then select dinner. Checkbox. Select dinner, radio button. Verb element, which is the radio button we are going to select dinner. Dinner radio PTN. Equal to driver dot find element accessible ID no Appium by dot accessible ID, and then this is the value dot click. Okay, this one is dinner radio button is selected. Okay, fine. So views, then radio group, dinner. Yes, it's working. All good till now. Okay, fine. Now I want to come back here, this back, because in the same program itself, let's try to continue. Okay, very good. So if we radio group, then it will come here. In this place, checkbox, we have to find it. Where is system UI visibility? In this, we have to go to the system UI modules. See, checkbox is there. We'll select this one, this one, this one, like this. This is the requirement. Suppose if you press back, you see what is happening. It is unchecking. That's how the application developed. It is actually a defect. Anyhow, dummy application. No, this should not happen. It's a defect actually. I'm saying you in advance. Okay, now handling the checkbox. So what we are going to do first, we want to press the back button. So there is like send keys, like send keys in Selenium. Here we have something called Android key, driver dot press key. See, press key, key event. It itself suggesting us creating a new object for that, because we are going to send the one, see, key event and Android key. What is the key? It's a back. So now what will happen? It will come back to that particular list. Mostly it will be here. Okay, I want to know all the objects, right? Go for it. Views, tap it, and here, doing it in my, and do it here. No. System usability. No, it will. Okay, it is actually clicking happening. 1 second, I should not click. If I click, it's like a tab. Okay, system usability. So whichever the value you want, you can choose it. I'll go with the text because scroll and select means text is the best one. System UI usability. Tap it. We'll go with the same one. Nothing wrong. Even I can put here drag and draw. That is scroll and do it. UI module. So I'll copy paste and use the same code. UI modules, and then okay, we have 3 checkbox. Low, full screen, hide navigation, see, and low profile. Which one is better? XPath is there, accessibility ID is there. But if I go with accessibility ID, it's going to play with us. What about full screen? It's not there. It went on to the text. What about hide navigation? It's not there. Stable. So whichever the one unique for that, accessibility is there. So here is also a full screen, and here Android full mode something is available, and here also it is available, this one layout full screen. So definitely if I go with even text also full screen, so we are in trouble. So what we need to do, we have to go with the array concept here. Yes, it is text is not unique. Text is, it is not unique. See here also full screen, here also full screen, and ID is also same. XPath is also same. So there is something called in XPath we have something called array concept, not indexing concept. When we put within a bracket 1, 2, 3, automatically it will select it. So that is one concept we have it. As of now, I'm going to code this everything with the XPath only. This one is this fine, but why to take risk? Tomorrow, one more low profile, if they added here, we are going to be in trouble, no? So mode low profile. Let's see how it is going to be. This one. If it works, well and good, or else we will come and do it again. Full screen. Okay, I will take this. Not good one. They used which description? Content description. So you can use full screen here. And overall, so what is the problem now is there is nothing called highlight option. Such things are the drawback of this one. Suppose here it is saying like comments, so search for an element. You're going to try with the XPath. What an element found. One element found. Hit that. So this is the element, but actually which element actually it's not showing. That's a problem. Low profile. One more time, one element is found. So one element is found means it's a unique one. What about this one? Just set. Right. Okay. Okay. Yes. Can you able to see one found? So it means what? This one is correct. Again, trial and error in the worst case. That actually, if they are in UFT and all, there is another automation tool. There is something called highlight. If you click, it will highlight and show it. Such things are not there. Fine. Now, this one here, action mode. Action mode, I'll go with the expert. I think this will work. There is no action mode, no. Then it will work. Only this full screen will trouble us. Okay, let's go for the coding. Now what we need to do, we have to select the option. Which option? System visibility. Select the system UI visibility. Just now we did this scroll and select. Oops. Control C, Control V. And what is the text? System UI visibility. Option is selected. After that, UI. So UI mode, same method, no, that's why I'm copy pasting. If it is new, I can type. So in this case, it's a system UI mode. Okay. Let's go for the execution. If this works, then we will go and add a checkbox code. Just ready button. Dinner back. Again, it will start from the top view only, even though we given a value, system UI visibility, system. Okay, perfect, perfect. It's working perfectly. Let's try to code for the first one. Low profile, full screen, and action mode. Okay. Selecting the low profile checkbox. You can check is selected, those things also. If else, you can mention it. Web element, low profile checkbox equal to driver dot find element by dot xpath. Here, the xpath value is this one. Okay. Once done, dot click. Like that. Okay. Same way, full screen action mode. Selecting the full screen checkbox, full screen. Full screen checkbox, dot click, full screen, and this is the object. Actually, I would have showed you without this, then two objects we will get. I missed that. So then the double quotes. Okay. The value with this, we have to mention then the double quotes. Okay, perfect. And the third one is action mode. Action mode, we want to click that mode object. Okay. So there is nothing big thing here. Similar to Selenium. Actually, this program is we didn't learn anything new. If you ask me, because it's like handling a normal web element. All we need to do how to take the proper XPath. Either it's a checkbox or radio button. It is working like this. Suppose if you used Appium by .accessible ID, then we are using some functionality of mobile automation. Or if you use XPath, then it's a normal one. So duplicate means go with the XPath so that you can use that index concept. Index means don't think it starts from 0. It's like it starts from 1. System UI visibility, system UI modules, low profile, full screen, action mode. Perfect. It's done. Everyone good till now? Please put a text message. Okay, thank you for replying. So this is also done. Still there. Now comes the next program. Let me go back. Okay. Okay. SeekBar. Okay, that is okay. Let's go to some other easy one like switches. Switches means again name only. I'm saying switches. It is also again dot click functionality only. Let's try to understand from the view. Let's try to find where is switches. Oh no. Views. Switches. See, this is what switches on off. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to on the standard switch and off this default is on. This is what I'm going to do. We say this as a switches. In real time, how we are going to handle this is like from the test data, we will be passing on off. And based on the data, we will write if else condition and do it. That's how we can do. Let's try to understand is what is the some other properties for on and off so that it will be very easy to put that entry condition. Switches. Use tab. Switches scheme. Switches. Again, text is there because you have to scroll and select. Tap it. Okay. Let's try to understand this particular web element. Maximize. You can see entire one, this widget, this one, this one. So this is the only object available. There is no nested. And the standard switch, it is mentioned, accessibility ID. Let it be. Even text in this places is not a right one. When you get accessibility ID, go with it. Index 0, package class, checkable, true, checked, no. Whether it is checked or not, it is false. Okay. What about here? It is true. See the difference. What is the value it is getting changed? The value here is, if you want to check, because in sometimes what will happen, already the values we would have been selected. At that time, if you want to select, if you put click, what will happen? On will change to off. No. So what do you need to do? You have to check, get property of which one? Checked. This checked should be true or false according to the condition. If it is true, then you can select it. If it's yes, if it is false, you can select it. False means it is not selected. Now I can put in dot click. Suppose if it is true, you want to select this means it is already on, right? So you no need to do that. Get attribute. We'll try that get attribute. Okay. For this batch, I'll try that. As a second part, first what I will do, this one is checked. Checked. Okay. Checkable. No, checked only. Okay, this one we want to on, this one we want to off. Check and uncheck or switch on off. Switch means on off only. Handling switches. So let me copy paste this code till views. It is common. We know that. Try to save some time. After that, what you want to do, you want to go for switches. Again, scroll and select the switches. Select switches option. Switches option. Option is selector. Now comes our code. You have to switch on standard switch. Okay. Switch on the standard switch web element standard switch equal to driver dot find element Appium dot accessibility ID. This one only, and then dot click. Also, I just want to know the get attribute. Actually, what was the name it showed? Attribute, I think so. Let's see. I never tried it in this particular app. We'll see how it's going to work. After selecting, the value should change, no, if my guess is correct. Yes, let's see. Views. Standard switch. Okay, we got some output there. Can you able to see? True. This one. So again, suppose if you want to click on this, you can write condition if standard switches displayed and double ampersand only. No? Am I missing anything conceptually? And all that's in. But I mean, it's not operating under defined for arguments. Boolean. It's not okay. Okay, no problem. That is a way. Any idea what is the next approach? By chance? Yes.
Yesterday,
Yeah. Simple. No?
that
Equals false. Then I'll do that's still why and is not working. I don't know. Standard switches on. Okay, let's go for it. Again, we'll go for switch off the default is on. Okay, this one. Web element default is on. I'll put on like this equal to driver dot find element apm dot accessibility ID, and then the value is this one. Again, if this display if dot get attribute checked equals true, then what you need to do, dot click default fault bonus or okay. The true is that Boolean or text. That is one question now in my mind. The true is a text, right? It's not a Boolean. Are you getting what was the mistake? It's a string now. String method, we are trying to compare with the Boolean. Bingo. Perfect. Everyone understood how to handle this particular switches. So additional code also we implemented. I have to upload this one. So in simple, this, what we learned something new here is this particular value checked. I don't think this option we have it in normal web application. I don't think. Check that. So let's go to the checkbox. If we are going to inspect, we got this copy element. What if something already not select? Is there any way we can able to identify whether it is selected or not? No, right? It's not there. But here we have that true and false value. With that we can able to do it. But in Selenium we have is selected method. With that we can do it. Here also, here it is not they are saying selected. It's not a checkbox. No, it's just a button. No, check. So checked, not checked like that. One attribute name it came here. Checked, clicked, able to click like that. Okay, fine. How to run this API demo app using the emulator. So what you need to do is you will have the emulator first run that emulator. And when you, after running that emulator, when you type ADB devices, you will get your emulator number, emulator -55554. This is mine. What we have already learned this program. One more time I tried it. I just created one package for emulator. First one is install the demo API, and I made sure that it's the file is in my for the project, Java project, Appium project. And here, remember this, of course, this is not at all needed. Android and emulator. These two is more than enough. Then I'm just installing the API. This particular API driver.install app and just give the absolute. This particular app absolute path automatically it will install. This is the first thing, or else you can give full code and you have many ways to do it. Better do like this. And make sure in your device, I think when you like this swipe up, you will get all the apps. Make sure you have API app. Now you can use the same thing for connecting to Appium inspector, so that now no need to worry about connecting the real device. So directly you can use this. And first time if you install, after that you no need to worry about it. It will be in your device until you reset that. So after this, so you have to check the radio button and the checkbox. So first we are going to the views. So in this we have one way of doing, and then moving to the radio group, that is scroll and select that another program and selecting the radio button. Now this is equivalent to handling the key. Then that is coming back. Then moving on to this particular system UI system UI visibility, system UI, and then selecting all these checkbox. So I'm going to run this again. You can see that go to the views. Okay. Okay. It's working. All three options select. Just I'm saying those who don't have a device also can do work now. That's what the conclusion. Just power off. Now you can play with this setup. See, the setup once we do with an emulator, uh, the inbuilt app of that device may differ, like create contact and all. But this API, any news app, anything, whatever the app you're going to install, that going to remain same only, that APK file is nothing but the file provided by the development team. So either you do it in the real device or emulator, it will be same. So go to the API demo. So here SeekBar, that is handling the SeekBar I am going to teach you. It is in the views. Go to the views and check for SeekBar. So direct option. So this is what your SeekBar. See, and a very, very useful feature. See, in real time. This also you can try. I think you see these are all SeekBar. So now you can understand the importance of this one simple functionality. If we want to test any more, this is related to mobile functionality. Sometimes apps also will get it, like increasing the font size and all. We will have this type of thing. Sometimes increasing the cost rather than entering the value, you can seek bar. So let's try to learn about this one. So very interesting one here. Let's connect the Appium inspector. So whenever we want to deal with this type of SeekBar, it deals with the coordinates. Clipboard, stock. Okay, no problem. So the device is connected and going to views. Think device. This, it's going to be SeekBar. Anyhow, I'll try to get this value parallelly. SeekBar. After tapping it, we got this. Now the problem is anywhere you inspect, here, here, this going to be same. So by default, try to understand this particular one. See, by default, it is in the middle. How it is designed is based on the some value, 100%. So it is 50% they kept it. That's why the values are like this, 50.0. So is it possible if I give 70.0 this particular X path and go and click it, means trust me, it won't work. This is just a default value. Of course, if I am going to move this to here, let me refresh and I'm going to inspect this. Now I kept it at 72. It will show 72. But when we want to differentiate between this and this with the help of like X path, go and click this point, actually, if we think logically, that should work. If that's the case, then our problem is resolved. What we can do directly, any percentage, if you want to delete, if you want to click, I can give this value in the dynamic run during run time, I can give this value to the X path 75.5. But the problem is it will not work. So what is the solution is, now I'm going to introduce a new concept called coordinates. So when you just see here, show elements handles, we have these many things. Okay, leave about it. And no, one minute. SeekBar. This one. Tap swipe by coordinate, show element. And I will just press this. Just click on this. When you click on this, now when I move my mouse pointer, can you all able to see the point? So it means when you have a device, So what is this value? 0, 0, this edge. If you see this one, so when this is 0, 0, when I keep moving like this, X value keep on increasing, Y remains the constant. Simple mathematics, X and Y coordinate, it means this is X coordinate, this is Y coordinate, and don't think minus X, minus Y, don't go into like that. So everything is positive only, but horizontal, X coordinate, vertical, Y coordinate. So when you move mouse pointer, so till what, 1 minute, let me hide my meeting control. So what was the last point? Something 10792404. This is what 10792404. Okay. 10792404, something. Let it be. Okay. So what we have to do, see, the same concept will work for both the SeekBar and upcoming programs like swipe up, swipe down, swipe left, swipe right. For everything, this is the common way. So we have to tell in terms of point. In this case, I'm going to from one particular point, that SeekBar. I'm just considering the SeekBar, and I'm going to long press that SeekBar, wait for some time, and going to drop it somewhere from here to here. So when you want to say drop it somewhere, that time you have to tell the coordinates. If you tell the coordinates, automatically it will swipe. Same way, swipe from here to here. This is swipe up, swipe left to right, right to left, swipe down. So this is what, so everything we are going to play with the coordinates. First, everyone understood the coordinate concept? All good? Yes? Okay, perfect. This is a fundamentals, because this again, when we talk about coordinates, our school subjects like minus X, minus Y, if it goes in negative, because this will be positive, then Y is negative, like such questions will come. Always remember, from 0, everything is a positive value. It works on the coordinate system. You can think it as like a first quadrant but it actually comes in the third quadrant, but still here to here, everything is positive value only. So how to get this one? That is by click on this, you will get it. So this is the default version. Now again, it's a lot of trial and error. You need to do it, then only this will work, or else we will end up in the issue. So let me try from here to here, something like this, x to y. So we'll try, I hope this should work. X, mostly y will be constant without any doubt, because we are moving horizontally, right? Y will not change. So yes, y will not change. X alone will change. So y is something 254 it is showing. 259. Okay, let's try with x number 8, 860, 254. 864, 264. Simply 864, 254. Okay. And also let me, I just want to inspect now this particular web element, and this SeekBar, we are finding it with the help of ID, because we can't save with this values. Okay. Perfect. Always x comma y coordinate only. That is how we need to represent it. I'm going to clear this annotate, this all scribblings. Okay. Okay. Close it. Let's go for the coding. Handling SeekBar. So for starting from here, of course, till views, we want it. And then it is going to be SeekBar only. Option. So let me take this one. I'm just saving some time. This is the value. We inspect it. Let's first try if this one is working or not. Whatever a sensitive data that will not show in the visor, like entering the password while screen sharing, opening a decrypted message, such things. Uh, for example, there is something called secret chat. I hope everyone knows that in Telegram. Suppose if you open that and check it here, it will be empty. It will be dark screen. So Visor is a very nice app in terms of security also. So now it's working fine. What's our duty? What's our next requirement is to select the SeekBar. Okay, first web element. Let me import it. SeekBar equal to driver dot find element by dot id the value. Actually, that when I tried with text, it was not working for this app. It doesn't mean that for every app, because if you think conceptually, that particular SeekBar, if we can able to tell with the help of XPath, then half of our problem is completed. That is, this is like 50, no? You're saying this XPath point with C50. Then if we can able to same ways, and okay, go and click on XPath 75 means it should go, and if it clicks, our problem solved. But sometimes it will work, sometimes it may not work. This is one of the biggest problem. Even coordinate is also having its own problem. Suppose then what is the problem is screen resolution. In this screen, this point we found like 864,254, but it will not be the same when if I open in some big screen like iPad or tab, definitely it is going to vary, so program will fail. So we have to find some workaround. No other go. Okay. So what we need to do, Android, touch action equal to new Android touch action pass the driver object. Okay. Now object dot, I'm going to long press on this particular SeekBar. Long press. So which one is better? I'll go with the, it's an element, no, but suggestion is not showing. But when you type, you will get it. Element option. What is the element? We already declared it. So this is the element. What you're going to do? You're going to do a long press on this particular SeekBar and wait for some time. So because you're long pressing and going to move, right? So like same thing, we already did this, but it's a different feature now. Different requirement. Wait options dot options duration dot of seconds, so 2 seconds. After this I come here and you have to, so you pressed long pressed, you're going to move in between some wait time you're giving. So move to, again we have element option, go for an dot element. So can you able to see the third method? What is that? Int x comma y.
Recording.
Suppose if I go with point option, here also there, but there is no web element. Can you all able to see what's the problem if we are not aware about the methods? We will never able to automate correctly. Element option dot, okay, sorry, this one, comma, SeekBar. Okay, it should be within the bracket, no? What's the value? 864, 864, X and Y, 254. So you're going to release in this place, run everything in a single go, perform. Let's see what happens. Finger crossed. It's working now, team. Everyone, understand? All good? So the next program, very easy one. Let's try to change to some easy program. Very simple program, device details and notifications. Device. Okay, fine. So again, we have to connect to this. I'll try to copy. Generally, I'm connecting to my mobile. Okay. This one. Okay. This is a device. Now, Android driver. We have to create an object instance for this. Okay. Not here. Still. Okay. What are all the things we can able to do is we can able to get the time on the device. Let's see how to get it. Driver dot get device time. See here. And you want that particular, this is the way in which it is going to display. Suppose if you want to give it in a particular format, that is also possible. So I'm going at default time. We will say this as a time equal to device time. Okay. Let's see what happens. What is the value it is going to give? So correct now. 1st December 5:26 p.m. and plus 5:30 is our Indian timing IST thing. So this is the simplest one. Same way we can also find the display density of your device. We call it as DPI. In real time, no use of it, but still just some requirement, whichever possible, get the display density. We say this as a DPI. Let's go and check what are all things available. Let's put get and get string map. No, battery information also we can get it. Next one, clipboard. Well, that's a separate program. Content, inner text, handles, current URL. This we did. This is what display density. And is there anything else? Location of that. Orientation means whether it's a portrait or it's a landscape, it will tell. But nowadays it's not working. And you can also get the session ID. During runtime, every driver will have its own session ID. And that's it. So this is display density. It just shows the density of the Android device. Input any value, density. Okay. Okay, it's a value, no? Even if we make a mistake, it will be correct. Then also we can check the battery information. So driver dot get battery information. Battery info. Okay. This what data type? Change the data to Android. Okay. This is the data type. Let's check it out. And then I'll directly put it in the sysout message. Okay, let's run it. Let's try to get the details. So density 440, and this is what the battery information maybe metadata it will be. We don't know what is the meaning of this, but that's what about back information. And again, is there anything else? Okay, let's see some. Okay, read notifications. It will work or not? Let's give a try. So here we will get from the top some notification. No. Again, you want to know anything else? You can. I'll show that miscellaneous method driver dot get get orientation. So now it's in the portrait. Actually, we can able to change the orientation, but that's not working. I already said that. We have like a couple of few more programs which we are going to use some other app that is for example handling the keys. If we see handling the keys means how you're going to enter the value and how you're going to hide the keyboard, and very important, we cannot type the keyboard in the Appium testing. So mobile keyboard we will have it. No, in that we cannot type anything. Only we can able to send every value with the help of send keys only. So let's try to see one or two programs which are related to handling the keys. So before that, I will explain the requirement. Okay, the requirement is straightforward. We have to open the color nodes. In the color nodes, I am going to create a node, that is by clicking on this particular button, add button. Now it's a text. So how to enter the value here? Something like sample data. So after entering this value, and you see when the second we came here, you have noticed this one. And this we cannot inspect, we cannot type like this because there are so many types of keyboard available, different languages are there in keyboard. So in Appium, we cannot use the keyboard. Remember this point. So only thing, like we have to save it into a variable and send those values. That's what we are going to do it. And to save this, see, these are all the keys. No, this is all key. Like when you press on back button, it is saved. When you press on back, it is once again came to the home page. So, and these are all the functionalities. And okay, suppose if we want to come to the home page, you click on this, it will come to the home page. So here we saw the keyboard, how to hide the keyboard, how to enter the value, and then pressing on back button, home button. Switching between the app is also we have it, but it's not nowadays not so effective. Rather than I will tell you some other way how you can work with multiple apps. I'll come to that. So let this be as it is. And one more important thing, especially while working on this type of what to say, data, normally in your mobile, we will have a lot of passwords and important nodes, right? So while launching this particular app, a particular one setting is that is we should not reset the existing data. Suppose if you forget that, then what will happen? It will delete all your notes. Same thing applicable for the inbox message, everything that going forward. Some apps will have some default setting, login setting. So remember that alone, because sometime when I did last time, I forgot to mention that I lost all the important notes. So you have to be quite careful. Okay, let's create a new class, handling keys, main method. So I'm going to hide meeting control. If you have any queries, you can unmute and ask me. So let me try to copy this from here to here and add throws declaration small from the URL exception. So now we need to give these two values. For that, this is the app. We have to open the app. We have to find the package details and all the details. So for that, we know the comments. It is ADB shell dumps this window. Find M current focus. So just go to the command prompt, type this, enter. So we got some data, enter. Okay. So this is a value we got it. So this one is nothing but the first value, the package. And this is the activity. Okay, perfect. Now this, note down this, there is set capability and there is something called Appium hyphen no reset. If you in the documentation, it is also available. So Appium no reset. You are saying this app, it should not reset. By default, it will go reset. If you mention true, now this particular app data will be as it is, or else it will definitely delete. So make this going forward, try to include this app. But when you do the testing in the project, you no need to mention this because always in testing, we have to start from the scratch, fresh data. So till this, we are done. Now Appium inspector. So I'll try to open this particular application and start inspecting. So here, when I forgot to add it here also, so I lost all the data. Can you able to see? Just now I advised you, but I missed it. First thing, first of all, everyone understood what if we are not adding Appium no reset true, we will lose all our data. See, I missed that. Always try to add these two values going forward. I'll try to note it down somewhere. Okay. Okay, now what we are going to do, we have to launch this application and click on this add symbol. So I have an accessibility ID. I'll go with that. So this is the add. Let me tap it. After that, we want to select this option, nothing but the text option. So this is an icon here. Anywhere you're going to click, it will work. So I will use text. So XPath use for text. After that, let me tap it. And we want to enter the value. And before that, this, see, now you see, when I inspect, it is showing the entire thing. This one is fine, but we can't inspect this particular keyboard. It means what? You cannot use the keyboard functionality. Okay. Now we want to enter the value. So let's try to hide this keyboard. I'll do that manually in my mobile and then refresh. Okay. So we want to enter value here. And it is ID is there, XPath is there. ID will go with the ID. Okay. After that, that's it. We have to enter the value here and click on back button. Let's go for the coding. First, what we need to do, first we want to click on add button. So web element, then add equal to driver dot find element Appium by. So I'm going to do with the accessibility ID. What's that value? The value is add. And then let's try to click on that. Click on add button. Then we want to select the text option. Yes, text option. For that, web element text option equal to driver dot find element by dot xpath. So xpath double slash star and add text equal to the value text. Then we want to click. After this, what we need to do, we want to hide the keyboard. Of course, you can directly type. This is one handling keys. No, this is one of the key functionality. So first of all, we can check whether this keyboard is available or not. How is that is driver dot is keyboard shown. See here whether on-screen keyboard is displayed. This will say true or false. In this case, it will be true. The keyboard will be there. Now I will try to hide the keyboard. Check. Keyboard is displayed or not. Now I want to hide it. See hide keyboard. So this will hide the keyboard. So after this, we want to enter the text. So till this, let's try to run it. And I'll try to use thread.sleep going forward just for demo purpose. And also driver.quit. Sometimes in this version, while doing unit testing, if I miss this, next time when I do it, the process are not getting closed. So some issues are happening. Sometimes this app is not even opening. These are all some existing problem I have faced. I'm just faced it multiple times when I did that. Okay, I'm going to run this. So it should launch that particular notepad. Click on add, followed by. Okay, very nice. I said no, and then I have to restart this. This is an issue I'm facing nowadays. Oh, no such element could not find using the search operator. So it is unable to find the ad. So I want to restart, but I can't restart now. But I said already while doing the unit testing, if we miss this or if we continuously do at one point of time, the device, it is not launching the AMP. So keep this point in mind. As of now, I'm just opening it manually. From here, if I run this, it will work. Even we have some commands like activate app, that is also not working. If you mention it here, it's not working. So some existing problem. When you code it, you will also face this. Only solution, I have to restart this and go and kill the process. Now see it's working. True. And the keyboard is hidden. So it clicked on add and selected the option. After that, keyboard is hidden. So I'll try to add this.
and then select option, keyboard. Now we want to enter the value. So web element text area equal to driver dot find element by dot id. So I'll use send keys and say welcome to Appium semicolon. Let's check whether this is going to, now it is nothing here. So I'll come back, going to execute again. This app open. So click on add, then check that, select text, then hide this keyboard, enter the value. That's it. So here, what all the keys we have learned, how to hide the keyboard and checking whether the keyboard is enabled or not or displayed or not. Because sometimes what will happen, without hiding the keyboard, you cannot enter the value. There are some apps you will face this type of issues. At that time, you must know how to do this. This one method is very useful. And to enter the value, we have to use send keys, no other go. I think this is the first time I'm using send keys. And then to save, what we can do, I can click on back button. So this is also another keys, that is press back button to save the file. How to do that? Driver dot, there is something called press key, and we have to send it as a keyboard. So key even directly we have it, directly we can create the object instance of the key event. Okay, and which is the key? Android key dot back. So this will save. After saving, I just want to come to home, press home key. So that will come back to the home page again. Press key, new key event, Android, home. Let me checking that switch to app is working or not. See, switch, app switch, nothing but this one, this one. So you should be able to see like this. All the three keys I'm going to perform one by one. In this flow, if we press, this data will be there. Let me delete it. Don't want it. Let's go for one more execution. So now what we need to do, we want hide it, enter the value, back button, saved one more time, home page, and switch to app. See, now we are getting it. Actually, from here, switch to app, when we give like activate any app which is there, it will do it. But again, sometimes it is working, sometimes it is not working. This is a very unstable functionality in the latest version. Before and all it will work, but nowadays not that much good. Just remember this two functional, these two definitely we will be using it. So we have the value. One more, actually, if you press one more time, then we can able to see the home page of this node. Okay. So Appium plus one more time. Let me run this.
click on plus, choose text, enter the value. Now hide the keyboard, enter the value. Back button twice, so that first time save, then home page, clicking on home button, home key, and clicking on this multiplier. So this is the one. So till now, everyone good? Yes? No? Any queries? Please let me know. Put in text or you can unmute and ask me. All good? Okay. And here also there is something called a very useful functionality, that is clipboard. Whether you have used this or not, I don't know. In actually, whenever you press Control C, Control V, what will happen? You know, this clipboard. So this option is very useful in our real-time situation where, especially working between multiple applications, this will be there. So now in the existing app itself, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some, again, click on new. After saving, one more click on new, and I will come here this time. So we will be here, click on new, text, and this board. See here, it is nothing. I want to add something to this particular clipboard. After adding something, actually, if you press Control C, automatically it will come. But I'm going to add some dummy value and use that value into this particular place. So these are all related to keys actions. So let's see how it is. Again, for that it is nothing, what to say, back button. No need of inspecting anything. Directly we can do it. I'm going to again click on add. Advantage of parameterizing, select text. After this, so after this, what we are doing is we want to enter some particular value. So just now we have seen it. Okay, what to do now? We want to save the text to the clipboard. We will save this. How to do that? Driver dot set clipboard. See here. So we can mention the data. I'm directly hard coding. New value is added to the clipboard. Something like that. After adding it, anyhow, if we print, of course, the same thing is going to happen. So let's check whether it is added or not. Let's run it. So now it actually, and it should have entered. Can you able to see? New value is added. So it means what? The value now it is available here. So and nowadays it, before and all, the values we can keep it for a long time. Nowadays only once it is there. After that, it, after some days it will be automatically cleared. So we have to open this and add this. So how can we retrieve a value from the clipboard? First, we learned how to add a value to the clipboard by set clipboard text. Now this we want to get it. So get the, and remember this clipboard text is not only here, anywhere you are using message app and you want to, for example, this one, you can add this to clipboard, and later you can do whatever you want. Sometimes we have to read some OTP and use it in another app. Such cases, this clipboard will be very useful one. So, but I showed both in the same application. So get the clipboard text, driver dot get, that's it. This will retrieve the first value. Actually, only one value is there, so we don't have any issue. And then I want to enter that value into the text area. This is what the text area, no? I'll mention it here. So first you're trying to copy to the clipboard. From there, you're trying to retrieve and enter this value. This will be added. Let's see. Will it work? So click on text. Now add to the clipboard. And from there, you just retrieve and paste it here. So the value is done. So these are all some of the important keys we use it. That is, mostly Control C means nothing but the clipboard functionality. Automatically it will be added to the keyboard functionality, hiding it, entering the values, then coming to home button, back button. So these are all comes under that category. So let's learn some new concept, a very useful function. Actually, when we talk about a mobile, what is most used function is this swipe function. So if you see this app, I'm swipe up from up to down. See, swipe up, swipe down. Sometimes left to right. It's loading. Right to left. So these are all widely used functionality. So what is the challenging part of this is we want to swipe from up one particular point to another point. If that is a thing, then how we can do that? Only finding the coordinates of that particular screen. Now in that, what is the next problem is whether the screen resolution will be same for all the mobile means definitely no. Definitely some deviation will be there. This is not the way it will look like in iPad. It may be a different. The way a mobile app will look in any app, you'd look it in the desktop view, mobile view, or iPad, or that view, or tab, it will be different. So, but swipe functionality remains the same. So the identifying this coordinate is the most challenging part. So we need to write a function, a reusable method. That reusable method is swipe up, swipe down, left, right, like that we are going to do it. Whatever it is, what we are doing is either from this position to this position we are going, or else from here to here we are coming, or else like this, or else like this. So this is what the widely used like this, like this, like this, or like this, or like this. So that 2 point, we want to define it. This point and at this point, or this one or this one. So if we know how to define this point, then there is something called pointer. With your finger only you're moving, right? So there is class called pointer action. With that, we can able to pass, this is the starting value, this is the ending value. You go and do it. So for this, we are going to start a little bit from the scratch. We try to find the dimension of your mobile phone. From that, we will create, I will not create an utility directly based on this understanding. I will take you to the utility, a reusable method. From that pointer action, then we will go for this swipe up, swipe down functionality. Actually, everything is ready. In simple, this is the utility. I can directly use this, but I'm trying to bring you from this point, then take you to this point. After that, how these methods are written. To my knowledge, any project, any mobile automation team you work, this is how it will be handled. Maybe some few percentage deviation will be the very minimal percentage. So try to understand this. What I will do is I'll create a package swipe. Swipe. A simple class. I'll try to find the dimension of the mobile, the points. How are we going to do that? So let's create anything is fine. Okay. Dimension of that particular app itself directly we will go. So from here, I will copy this. Okay. And try to use these comment, because if you are not giving the right package details or app details or activity details, you will get session not created exception. So this is the most important one. There are so many tools available in the market to find this, but this is the best shortcut way, because sometimes activities may be multiple. But trust me, when you open a command prompt and run this, it will be the most accurate one. You can trust this one. So here it's a home activity like this, it is mentioned. Okay, here, let me copy this. This is package activity. And as I already said, set capability. There is something called Appium colon no reset. This should be true. Okay. Okay, now I understood. Dot wait. Application is launched. Will it work? Let's focus on the dimension part. So we want to get the size of our screen. Even I can directly explain this without app, but we'll go with this. Driver dot manage dot window dot, there is something called get size, and you see what is the output in where the return type. We have to save this in the dimension class. Clearly it is mentioned. So let me save it into the dimension class and make sure all we are referring into the Selenium stuff. In case if it is not working, then just we will revert back to something. But these are all related to the Selenium comments only. Dimension equal to. So now those values will be available in this variable. In this, for example, what is the width of this mobile? If we wanted that object dot width, and the height. Let's try to find it, because we need this dynamically. Every system, every mobile will have a different values. See here, 1080. Let me know it down. 1080. This one 22226, like this. Now with this value only, we have to write the reusable method. Now see, according to the mobile, whatever we are using, we found its width and height. Okay, let's consider, we want swipe up. Swipe up means from bottom till here, like this we want to do it. So this point we need to find it, this point we need to find it. So many ways are there. One of the easiest ways, going to the Appium inspector, and we can able to bring some values. Just a minute. What is this app? Clipboard, this one. Try to add. Yesterday we kept some value. If you're not mentioning this, again it will go to the home page. Okay, save. Start. Okay. Save as. This one. News app. So you can see again, we will get swipe by coordinates. When you click, you can drag and drop like this. When you do like this, actually in this recorder, nothing is happening. Session information recorded. It's a problem. It's not creating. Sometimes we can create this point, automatically code will come, but it's not happening. No issue. For us, this value, just note down this place. See here, some point, something relevant to 447 and something, this point 4700 169 1620, and this value something relevant to 610 comma 627. So like this we need to do it, like this or like this. So this point we cannot fix it. So like trial and error, we found there is way called using the point class, and I'm just making start, creating an object instance for the point, and here we have to mention x and y coordinate and not hard coding the starting point and the ending point. Rather than hard coding, I'm using this dimension, and it is clearly said it's an integer, but these values are an object. So what we are doing is this one. If we get an error, we'll see dimension dot width, based on already, I said based on already we try like trial and error. So this value will give the bottom, the x coordinate, this like this. We will calculate, I will calculate and show you. And typecasting issue. Yes. Same way. something, this one 9. So if we do that, let's try to do it in this calculator. Dimension of width 1080 into 0.5, 540. Then, okay, dimension of the width in the bottom. I'm not talking in terms of width only. I'm doing the calculation. Okay, this width, and in terms of height value 2226 into 19, 2000 something, such a big value. Let's try to find this value here. 540 x coordinate, something here we're getting 5x 2000. Okay, 550 2000 x 550 y 2000, something here we are mentioning from here. So if we put 0.8, it will be 2226 into 0.8, 1780 something. I'll put 1780. Now we'll see 1780. So something here 550. So this point, like this, till this point, I'm going to do it. So this is the starting point. Okay. Same way, because these two value only we needed it, end point, put 0.2 and let me check the value. So I'm going for swipe up starting point. You understood? This means next all the things are going to be very, very easier. This is a very basic fundamental thing we must know. Then only we can touch the function library. Swipe up ending point. Even without this also we can do it. See here, something like this. 5.4. Let's try to do that here. 540 17 something 216. Okay, not that much good now. 445. So I should have made it like this. Like this. If you do like this also, swipe in will work. So what should I do? I can make this what value? Something same as x coordinate. So instead of this 0.6. So this is how we will find it. See, this coordinates everything based on the each mobile. It is going to generate it. 5.4, 540 something, 650, 445. So I will. Everyone got the concept of how we are trying to find the points. Team, all good till now. How we are bringing that particular coordinates with a formula, starting point and ending point. Till that, everyone understood this X and Y coordinates of start and end. Please put it in text. Okay, fine. Okay, like this. See, this is the starting point. This is the ending point. Like this, we have written a very detailed method function library. You can go and see, okay, with that, what we can do, let's assume that starting point, ending point, we have something called pointer class. In this pointer class, we are going to swipe right. Let's assume this is for the swipe up. Generally swipe, I mean, to swipe are doing it. So we have to pass the driver object followed by where you're starting, at what time you're ending. When you do swipe from one place to another place, so you do a swipe and you need to wait for some time, right? Before you move on to the 1 minute. Next swipe, so you're giving some duration. So from one point, you're moving to another point, some that speed, if we do it very quickly, it will not work. So some gap we will give, no, that is what, that is something called finger class. With that, I'm creating a pointer. It's starting from 0th second. And this viewport, again, if you go inside this, everything, it will be clearly mentioned what all each parameter is all about. And thus, this is nothing but you're giving the starting value and the respective X and Y. Dynamically, we are trying to find it, that pointer. Then you are doing it, and sometime you're just from bottom, you're going up some duration, maybe like 1 second, 2 second, and end point. Nothing but from here, you're going to here. So first we found the coordinate. This, if you want to achieve it, then pointer class, we have to bring it pointer followed by the finger. This pointer input, we are passing it with the help of finger class. So what we are doing it from the bottom, you're going till the out. So this is actually a common one. If you want up from the top to bottom, left to right, right to left means only these values will vary, but rest of them remains the same. So based on this only, for example, right now we saw swipe up, no? So what exactly we will be doing is we will be creating an object instance of this particular class. And how many times you want to swipe? Just once or 1, 2, 3, any number of time, depends. You can define it and passing the driver object. So see this one only, right? We have converted into a reusable method. If it is a swipe up, then I'm just adjusting this. Right now I'm initially 0.5 into 0.8, 0.6 into 0.2. So this number, we can put it randomly, it will work. So we are trying to find this value, this code only, it is here. And then what we are doing, okay, we have this thing, no, how many times you're going to swipe. Some app you need to do twice, some app you do thrice or just one. So it is just a value added to the additional function. We thought this also fine, but you want to do how many times of swipe and you're passing these value, that is start and end. And what is the duration between each swipe? Once you did swipe, okay, wait for 3 seconds. This we can customize. And then this do swipe means it will go to the bottom. This value it will pass. Same way, if you want to swipe down from top to bottom means obviously this will be the reverse of this. It will be reverse, swipe up, swipe down, and swipe left. If you calculate and see like this, we will modify this value and swipe right, from right to left, left to right. Swipe right means from left to right. Swipe left means from right to left. Swipe left. Yes. So this is how we have written the method. Now, based on this, I'll directly go to the program, swipe program. So please let me know. Got some idea about that? Okay. What about others? See, I'm just teaching you how this function library will work. That's it. You have to code it. Know the go. We are in the most advanced concept of mobile automation, Appium. So try to do, if you practice rest of the program, you'll get some idea on what we learned. Okay. Now what I will do is I'll just remove all these stuff. Okay. So I'm going to reuse whatever we done. So what I will do is launch activity. So let's go to the app. Okay. When we open like this, so I want to swipe up 3 times simply. 1, 2, 3. After that, I want to swipe down. 1, 2, 3. It is advertisement. That's fine. Then for a swipe only, main thing, don't worry about the application. Based on your application, you can modify the script. Left, this is swipe left. That is from right to left. 1, 2, 3. Then from left to right. 1, 2, 3. This is what we are going to try it now. So how? We already have our functions here. Nothing but mobile utility. Mobile function utility imported dot swipe up. How many times? 3 times. I'm just simply mentioning 3 times. Sometimes what will happen, rather than using swipe up, swipe up again and again continuously, this type of things will reduce the coding number of lines. Then swipe down 3 times. Then swipe left we have to do. Yes, from right to left 3 times. Then swipe right. Teaching this program is easy, but understanding this utility is very easy. But inside the concept actually little bit complicated. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Just went right. There is one more problem is, see, all this happens on the screen. If the application is not active, what will happen? It will just perform that action in your thing. So make sure we are first activating that app and then performing this. Okay. One, two, three. Now swipe down. 1, 2, 3. Then left to right. Always this swipe function give maximum time. Sometimes the screen sensitive will different according to the mobile. High-end mobile, the screen sensitive will be good. If you have a very low cost mobile, the screen sensitive may not be good. So properly we have to give that wait time. See, all the actions are performed. So what we did, we first tried to understand one thing like finding this dimension x and y coordinate starting point and ending point will be varying according to each mobile brand, screen resolution, many things. So we have to find during the runtime and whether you're going to do a swipe up, down, left, right, whatever it is, we are just creating a formula just by multiplying this value and randomly up in that place what is the starting and ending point, then we are doing with the help of finger particular class. What we are doing, we are just doing a touch functionality, see, with the help of finger one. So there is something called pointer input. So here a lot of interfaces they will use. See, input source. Again, if you go and check it, some of them code you can read, some of them code will not be available. You know the reason, when the reason to bring an interfaces so that codes are hidden. Most of them are interface. That's a problem. You can't find a very good explanation about these things in even in blogs also. All good now. Understood how to use this function library at least. So we have completed how to all the functionalities related to the app. Now, what we are going to do is we are done with app. Now we are going to automate a scenario using the browser. So for this example, I'm going to take a Chrome browser. So you have to navigate to this particular URL. So directly I'm trying to give this URL and I'm just showing you in the mobile view. And you see, when we do it in the normal GUI testing, it will be a mouse over, but here it is like click operation only, click, 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 like that. See, click, click, and then you have to click here and then click here like this. So that's the first difference. Mouse over will not work in the mobile automation. So after navigating, so here in this simple program itself, I will be teaching you how to handle a text box, radio button, and drop down, then checkbox, then a button, all the important web elements I will be teaching you. And is there any big difference between a mobile web application testing and then GUI like Selenium? Means definitely no big difference. Only you should know how to launch this particular browser. Once if you're done with that, and the rest of the steps going to be very easy, exactly as same as how we do it in the GUI Selenium automation. So just we will do it. First, let me create automation. Web. Okay, first we'll go with a normal Java class. This is a register demo flow. Finish. To the inspector directly. You can use a Chrome browser. Only for app, you need to go for the inspector. Okay. So let me again start from the scratch. It's been a long time. So URL particular class which we want to use it, and java.net, and then equal to creating an object instance, passing the particular URL. So the details where we will be getting it. Appium. Run the server. So So this is a framework, and this is what the URL we only accessible from the same host. Remember, I think it got disconnected. That's fine. Enter. Okay. Now we need, the next step is we need to create the object instance in the UI automated to options class new, then UI automated to option. Then we have to set the device name. Suppose device name is not there, not at all an issue. Okay, I will put that also. Simply, this is the device name, because sometimes when we generate the data in the reporting and all, this device is executed, this device is executed and all. At that time, it will retrieve these value and display accordingly in the reports. So it will be very useful during report preparation. And what is the platform name, which is important? Android version is, this is mandatory. You should tell exactly what platform we are using. And then comes the platform name. 13 version is the version I'm using, Android 13. And then comes the set UD ID, unique number of the mobile. So let's go to the command prompt, ADB devices. It is connected. Copy this, press enter, and then paste this. So this is done. So till this, it is common for mobile app. Now we are going to web, right? So first with browser name. What is the browser name we are going to use it? We are going to use the Chrome browser. And then comes this step is something going to solve or reduce a lot of effort. That is Chrome driver use system executable. See, this will take care of downloading all the Chrome driver and set the path. If you remember in Selenium, what we will do, we will set the system property, key and the value driver file and create an object instance for the Chrome driver. No, here all these things will be taken care by Chrome driver use system executable. It resolves such a big problem in the latest version. And then we need to create an object instance for the Android driver, which is equal to Android driver. We have to pass the URL and the object capabilities. Okay. So let's see driver dot. It is always, I will go with this implicit weight because it definitely the application will fail because of synchronization issue. 5 seconds. Driver dot get the URL. I'm directly launching this URL. Okay, so till now it's fine. Let me close this. Let me run one more time Appium. Okay. So let me run. See, it just launched this application. See, this till the line number 26, it will launch the Chrome browser, and line number 20, this one, 30, from there, it is navigated to this particular page. So this is the most important step. So additionally, here we added two things. One is what is the browser name, and the one is Chrome driver user system executable. Okay, let's try to do almost it is equivalent to how we are going to do a Selenium automation. I'll try to, okay. One minute, I've logged in. Oh. So here, if you already know all the XPath or locator concept, same thing you can follow. First, always give preference to ID and then name, then relative XPath. Don't try to copy relative XPath from here or from the selector hub is fine. But in some case, selector hub also see here it itself says that the ID looks very dynamic. Don't go with the relative XPath. So again, if you have attended my previous training, Selenium training, I shared you how to work with XPath. Please follow that blindly. Okay, now go to this one. We'll try to code it first. Okay, let's go with the title. Let's do everything. Title validation. So we got this. Yes. Title, web element, interface, and then register demo title equal to driver dot find element by dot xpath. After this, what we are going to do, we are going to verify actual title. That is nothing but the object dot get, sorry, it's a get text. Get text means inner text value it will retrieve. So this is the inner text value, and expected title equal to the value. Now this is an actual and expected. You can use assertion, or if it is a TestNG, or else you can go with the if else condition. It's purely your wish. Actual title dot equals expected title. I can say both the actual and expected titles are same. The title of the form is, so during runtime it will retrieve. Suppose if it is not there, then we should tell or not same the actual title, the expected title. So this is like a mandatory. This will help you a lot for analyzing. Like this, you need to do it for everything, but I'm not going to do. Instance if else directly, I will try to code it. Okay, if we consider the first name, I'll go with the ID. This is first name. Okay, now web element, lower camel casing, first name equal to driver dot find element by dot ID 160. Okay, out of messages. Then in this, I'm going to enter the value. Simply I'll mention my own name. Same way, I'll go with the coding because it's equivalent to Selenium, how we do it. Driver dot find element by dot id. Last name only mandatory field I'm going to do it. These and all we must give or else we can't submit the form. So last name id dot okay. After this so from this we learned how to handle the text box. Suppose if you want to check if first name is enabled or exists, then give and enter the value like that we can do it. But now directly I'm doing like this. Then comes the gender, web element. We'll go with mail, radio, button equal to diver dot find element. Let's try to analyze how it is. We should not always stress the ID. If you see this is the ID name, so the difference is name looks similar, type similar, but ID is unique, value is unique. So you can go with relative XPath with value or else ID. By dot ID. So for handling, we have to dot click. So this is done. Okay, after this, we will move on to drop down. So this one is nothing but the drop down, like how we do it in a normal way. Submit. This is again a text box. I'm not going to do for everything. Let's save some time. Just only the mandatory field I'm focusing. We'll go for this drop down. It's a JS application, JavaScript application. That's why it is showing like this. So we have to find the select class. Select class. And what is a name is there, ID is there. We'll go with an ID. So country drop down, 1 minute. Okay, now what we will do, first we have to web element country drop down equal to driver dot find element by dot id and its value. Now we need to create an object instance for the select class. So object name country equal to new, pass the that web element, and we have three ways. One is select by index, value, and visible text. Mostly we'll go with the visible text. So how to know that? See, if you want to give this value that is between the tag, it is called visible text. And this is select by value, then 0, 1 to mean select by index. So this is what I'm going to, let me select the value India. Okay, perfect. After that email ID equal to driver dot find element by dot id dot case Okay, this is done. Then drop down is done. Let's go with the checkbox. A simple checkbox. I will choose TestNG. So always see the nearby web elements. Checkbox type same, name same, but ID is different. So this is for TestNG. Element TestNG equal to driver dot by dot ID. The value dot click. Okay, this is done. After that, what else? We have to enter this verification code. This needs to be done dynamically. I'm hard coding the number 99 here. This one. Application number. Same case. Okay, let's execute it. And before clicking on submit button. So this one, I'm not doing it. Let's check the text box, radio button, drop down, checkbox, button is pending. Let's do that 1 minute team. Let me connect my internet. So launching the Chrome browser, navigating to the URL and validating the, see, everything is done. ID, submit button, pi.id.
Now we learn how to do the testing using the TestNG framework. I hope you all Selenium TestNG. Same concept only. We are going to implement it now. Once we know TestNG features like parallel execution also, we can implement just like that. So we'll go to that now. It's very easy only. So what I will do, in order to run the TestNG, we must install TestNG plugin and all. I hope these are all the prerequisite of this course. You must know Selenium TestNG stuff. And then we have to add the latest TestNG version. The latest TestNG version, MVN repository, you go and type TestNG. You get this org.testng and 7, okay, this one 7.8.0, the latest one. Okay, this is, and I have used, I think, different combinations. I tried it, still it's in the older version. I'll try to revert back. This is fine. Appium, Java Appium client. Because sometimes when we change different combination of versions, it will work. So the latest one, Java client, just cross-checking and Selenium Java. And there is something called Selenium Java support. Many things are there, but this is also fine. Anyhow, we are not going to use the web application, but let it be. Now I'm going to create a test case. So 1 minute. New package. I'll put simply TestNG here and create a new TestNG test case. You can create a normal .class file, .java file and convert to TestNG. That is also fine, or else directly like this also you can do it. So I'm going to use a API demo app, and I'm not creating the XML now for a reason, because if I create XML, it will be created here. When we go for CI/CD, this will create an issue. So always we have to generate that particular XML file should be along with the pom.xml. This is one of the evergreen mistake. Most of them will do it. So not generating anything. So let's try to create some test case, same test case, whatever we did. I'm just going to copy paste and show it in the test engine. So launch application we needed, and this is, I'll go with the priority concept. Priority means this particular test case will be executed first. So once it launches, we can use many annotation: before test, after test, before class, after class, before method. Purely depends upon the requirement. For simplicity, I'm going with a test annotation, and going to try 3 scenarios. One is checkbox, radio button, drag and drop. So easy one, which is again an assignment. So I'll go with priority 2, public void, handling radio button, then radio button, I think check. So this we did it in the same program. I'll put it like separate one, handling checkbox, handling drag and drop, and after that close application. I will change the priority number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All these methods, if I run this, and just to make sure that this TestNG setup is perfect, yes, all 5 executed. So now let's try to add the code. So if we want to add the code, the first one is launch application. Let's go with first one is handling this program. So this code is common till here. I'll copy this and come to this one, launch application, Control A, Control I. And exception adder. So now if you see, we want to pass this driver object, and of course this URL functionality. Of course it is not needed, but it is good in some places. Some we want to pass object from one method to the another method. Same way Android driver. All these scope only within this method, because you can see it's in brown color, local variable. Suppose if you're going to try driver dot, quit will not come, because the scope itself not globally or publicly it is declared. So what we can do is we can make this as a public access modifier. Even protected is also fine. Semicolon. Semicolon. In framework and all, we will have a base class. In that all these will be there. We have to call the base class using the inheritance concept, extends keyword. So once we declared everything as a public, make sure we remove this and see the color changes to blue. It means instance variable. So now all these objects go across any method, we can use it. Now using driver dot quit. So application is closed. It will work. Application is closed. Application is launched. Okay, perfect. So what is our next program is? First, we have to navigate to this radio button. Let me copy this radio button, mention it here, and you can see the color of driver blue color. So now the scope of this is shared across every class. So let's try to run this and see what happens. So I'll directly run from here, run as TestNG test. You can see launching the application. After that, it is navigating to views, radio group, and we have selected the dinner radio button and exit, quit the application. So sysart message mentioned, you can see radio group is selected, dinner radio button is selected, all these things it worked. Use options selector. Okay. So, okay, now I have added in the wrong place. That's fine. So this place. Okay. So after this, if we see we are going here, then views. After this, we are going to the UI radio group, then dinner. After this, instead of direct quit, what we should do once let's keep some thing actually in framework and all we will create some reusable method like clicking on a back button. So now I have to adjust according to the flow. Okay, so we want to next test case, no, or else you can use this before class before method, after method. So for every method it will launch close like that. You can do it, or before class once it will launch and execute everything, after close any annotations you can use it. Now I'm going in a continuous flow. If that is the case, what we have to do, see now we have to come back once and two. So we make sure that we always yes, we always in that particular home screen of that application. So how to do that? Before that, just for our demo purpose, we want to see what is happening now. So I added 3 seconds. Now I am pressing twice in order to come back to the home menu page. Driver dot press key. I'm creating a key event with Android key. The key is back. So if we press twice, it is going to be in this page. After this, what we are going to do, we are going to try with handling the checkbox. So again, if we copy this, that is also fine. Okay, let's try to go with this. Copy. Here itself they mentioned it, but they are starting it again with UiSelector. It means After this, views is there. Then radio group. So after this, they press just once. Here, they're going to system UI visibility. That is also fine. Anything according to our requirement, we can do it. If that's the case, I'll add it here. Control D. Oops. I think what should I have done is I should cut this. Put it in here. So now what exactly happens? Try to visualize this. So it is in that particular page. Come back from here. It will go to the system UI visibility, system UI mode. And if you observe here, it will go with low profile, full screen, action mode. But here there is one defect. If you press back, it is going to uncheck this. So this is something like an existing issue. We have it, but still we have to continue it, right? So 1, 2, 3. So we have coming back here. So 3 and handling radio button. So 3 times I'm going to press it. I'll give some wait time. We have to see what is happening now. Okay. This wait is just for demo purpose. Close this. The next program is drag and drop. So it also start with the views. So directly now we are going with drag and drop option. But if you see here, we used directly that select. Whether we will be here means no. So one more time after that, we'll go to the views and drag and drop. Okay, we'll try to take the entire code, copy. I will put it here and I will try to have 4 times. Then only it will adjust according to the flow. Or as I said, the easiest way, what you can do is you can use before method, after method. So launch application, close application will be executed before every test method. That also it's fine. You wish. So after this, after drag and drop, close the application. So nothing I taught here, anything new. We already know all these concepts. Just trying to split the test case and create it into a individual test method. Going to run it. In real time, this is how we will do it, but with the help of Appium stuff, Appium library. I'll show the code also, final code, how it will be. Let me run this test. So first one, handling the radio button. So dinner is done. Then we have to come back and go for the checkbox. So now you understood the advantage of choosing select and option rather than directly tapping it. Scroll and select is the best one. See twice, coming back to this and then click on views, drag and drop. So drag and drop needs to be replaced by scroll and select one. After this is done, yes, all the 5 methods passed. Okay, is it clear to everyone? All good till now? Yes, no. Oh, perfect. So now I'm just adding few more concept into that parallel execution. So if we want a parallel execution, of course, we need to decide what tool we are going to execute, and through the XML only, we can do it in TestNG. I'll do that now. So emulator test case is already available. For that, I have to open the Android Studio. Whether we use parallel execution means depends on the situation. Mostly grid, to my knowledge, the project which is going to involve in mobile automation are going to invest in mobile automation, definitely they will have the browser stack. That is something going to run app, going to save a lot of works. You will understand after when I teach grad this browser stack. So device manager, it's very slow. That's fine. We have pixel. Let me switch on. Device is running. Power on. Okay. I'll go to this emulator. Same program. Okay. Let me execute here. Okay, I'm gonna face one problem here. Hold on. Emulator also, then I should. Okay, first let me run and check whether it is working or not. I forgot whether we installed it or not, this app. No. Yeah, it's there. Okay. It's working. We're gonna watch parallel execution here. Emulator. Perfect. It's working. I will try to add one more code. Driver dot wait. So two test cases available now. We want to go for a parallel execution means. So the easiest way, this one, and then emulator code is this one, this one, this one. Let me go to TestNG, convert to TestNG, parallel TestNG, automation suite. Okay, fine. Let's go to next, finish. We got it. So it's not set TestNG. It's no. So what I will do, Control C, Control V, emulator TestNG. I'll try to convert that to a TestNG test case quickly. From here to here. After that, this is gone. I think emulator alone with no. This will change. Apart from that, even we can use the same code here. This one, this one. Okay, what's there? We will execute the same thing in here in emulator. test method 1, which is going to execute in emulator. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, parallel execution means then it's all about the configuration test 1. So here what I will do, I will convert this to this one is real device, which is nothing but this one. We are going to execute in real device. So after that, copy this and I will put this as an emulator. So here, what is the biggest changes? The package name dot last name. That's it. Two things we are going to execute. If I run this one by one, it will run, but I want parallel these two tests. Okay. So let's see what's going to happen. Both of them different object, everything. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one followed by this one. Okay. Run as suit. So it is parallelly executing. One is in the emulator, another one is in the real device. This is what parallel execution. Whether it is possible to execute parallelly in the same device means you can do it, but two apps should be independent and it will crash for sure. So it is not advisable to do it. But in Selenium web application, we will do it in the same application, same device, but don't try such things here. I just want to show you that parallel execution also possible in mobile with the help of this particular concept. But one, we have to choose emulator and the real device. Suppose you have multiple device. Now this is Vivo device, right? Suppose the same device you want, the device is different, same test case means then you can connect multiple device. The port should be available in your laptop or connector, and then you can go for it. So system yours. I think not fully done. System application closed. Okay. So in nutshell, so it worked. Two test case worked. Where it in emulator it got issue with in this two place. Okay, I think that back button we didn't mention, but in simple two test case we have tested it. It is working. Mostly I would have missed that back button somewhere else. I'll see that later. So everyone understood the parallel execution. Parallel execution, nothing new here. It is same, exactly same as Selenium. Only thing is you have to choose a separate device as the test and mention parallel equal to test. That's it. Now moving back to the most important topic. The reason why I kept at the end is if you know this one, trust me, you will lose interest in learning what we did now. Because we faced a lot of errors and other issues that is resolved just like that in the BrowserStack, especially the latest version of the BrowserStack is they came up with a lot of upgradations, reduced the complexity of settings. Many options are available. So you can go and Google the BrowserStack. Simply just go to the website. See here. So you have to sign in or go for the free trial. Of course, sign in means, of course, it is going to ask sign in with Google. You just choose your Google account, go with your personal ID. Once that is done, it will take you to this page. And there are something we have to remember, that is, I have already created this for the previous batch. Here, this is the most important thing. We are in the free plan, no? So 100 minutes given for you, and this 100 minutes for the automation. So you're going to run it in the cloud. Every minute it is connected. Every minute it is counted. So 91 minutes still I have it. Suppose if you want to go for unlimited plan, you can go and check buy a plan. And of course it is quite costly, but it is worth it. Go to buy a plan. Close this. I'll close this. And I don't want this. See how much it's in the dollar. So you're going to have all the product or live app or app automate. So according to the product, you have to go for it. And just imagine how many real device we have it with different version. Almost 20,000 devices we have it by combining the iOS and Android device unit. So that is something a company, whichever the product we're gonna test, they cannot even imagine of having all the real devices. No, so it means what? If any project is going to work with mobile application, 100% they have or they will go for the cloud concept, or else it will never be an effective testing. So this is very, very important. Real device means manual testing can be done. Of course, here also we can do it. If you come to this BrowserStack, so what is this cloud and all? I hope you would have heard about cloud concept. In simple, we have real device. For example, 1,000 device kept in Mumbai, 1,000 device kept in India, in some part of India, in US. So we are going to connect to that particular real device. It's not an emulator. Emulator means it's a software. So we are going to connect to real device through this particular website. So it means what? We are literally testing it in the real device. Mostly we'll go for the automation. And what are some problems we will face when we go for a real devices? Investment is very, very, very high. And you see there are two types of a testing, like web testing, app testing. In the web testing itself, you can see this is like a cross-browser testing, and you go for apply testing and test automation. So it will be quite slow. Not everyone will have Mac, no? So we can do the testing here. Manual testing or automation. Automation testing means, of course, you can use this. You can write your test case in your local, and using the Selenium grid concept, you can launch the Selenium suite. Automation suite here. See, these are all the real devices, Android device, Windows, all from XP it is available. If it's a Mac, just see how many things are available in the Mac system and mobile. Okay, and here it is clearly mentioned each device up to 1 minute. It's a free trial. The second, if I click on iPhone 15, that's it. After it will, we can be inside that for a minute and then it will come automatically. Suppose if you want to see iOS using the Safari, you can see connecting to the real cloud device. And it is so it means what is somewhere it is switching on the iPhone 15. It is in Mumbai. And you can also saw the purchase date and other stuff. And some settings have already done it. So this is how this website will look like. Switch the browser and local testing. You can choose the location and do it. And dev tools. Dev tools it is used to do all type of testing, security, performance testing. For that you can use Chrome dev tools. And we have many settings like so time already started. We can change the location, GPS location. For example, if I want to see this how it will be in United Kingdom, automatically this will change accordingly how that particular website, because as I already said, in Europe, depends upon the location, things will change. And we can choose some IP and throttle network, very useful one, how your website is going to be in 3G, 4G, 5G is not there. And with this good internet, and you can also custom the profile. What if it is offline? What will happen? If it is an offline, you go and do it. Sorry, connectivity is not there. And this one is like, I still wonder, 1 minute it's not over. So you can, if it is 3G. Okay. So this is a web application. Same way, if I want to test it in the app, means we have to install it, the app, and see it in the all devices. I'll teach you that. And we can even record whatever we are going to do it and capture the bug. So you can suppose while doing a testing, you found some defect. Okay, this is very big size. So what you can do is you can download the image and then integrate with the Jira or GitHub, everything. So since 1 minute is over, automatically it came out of iOS device. So manual testing. Even we can see it in iPad. Android, for example, we may not have all the device now. So okay, I want to see in Galaxy how it will be. So it is connecting to real device. Let's see in which location. Mostly it will point to India only based on the IP. So if I would have used some other IP, so this is how in this particular Samsung Galaxy it will be. So the device, when it is released, what is the OES, everything, the resolutions. So this is something like a great advantage for performing the mobile app. As I already said, defect, raising the defect, you can put the snapshot. Okay, this one I can try to create the issues in Jira, Azure, DevOps, GitHub. These are all some integrated software. So it means what you can do any type of mobile testing or web application testing manually and parallelly raise the defect. Your session ends in 1 second. I don't want this to end means you have to go for the plan. If we go for that, automatically it will be like always it will be the same thing for Mac. Okay, in Mac we have these many things. I never know that. Let's see. I want to skip. So you're just connecting to a Mac system. See, Mac system. In the Mac system, this is how it will be there, and you want to switch the browser to something else, you can do that using this. I think these are like an OS for Mac. Maybe Mac users know better than me. So you can test it, you can do whatever the testing you want. Same story. I'll close it. I think this is okay. This is just a 1 minute. Even in Windows, you want to test it. So all the manual testing, everything, we can go to this product and see web testing. Here you can go and test this live. Now I saw one more great feature was browser testing. Not this one. Yes, this one. Not that one. See, web testing. Okay, and we didn't enter into the mobile app testing. Web testing. This is something newly added. Browser automation. Great. Rather than saying newly added, they came up with much better configuration. You see, of course, they are giving 100-minute. See, what is good part is 100 minutes separately for every product. This product, app product. So this is web app testing. This is device testing, like GUI testing. This is app testing. So which automation tool you want to use it? And Selenium, Playwright, Cypress, API, button. We have so many tools. We can choose that. And what is the language, Java, Python, Node.js, C#, framework, TestNG, Cucumber. So it's like it's all you have to click accordingly. The second, as of now, Selenium with TestNG, the second I mentioned it, everything will be automatically configured. And this is what their requirement minimum 8 plus or 1.8. Anyhow, 11 is the best one to use it for all the Java stuff. So if you're going to do Eclipse IntelliJ, so you have to download this project and just we need to follow blindly this configuration here. Okay, I want to test it in Windows 11, Chrome browser. Oh yes, this one. So you can choose that. Okay, one is in real device, one is in mobile device, and that one is in Mac. If you want, yes, it's a Mac only. This is mobile like this. So three things are there, three parallel threads are there. So there is something called YAML or dot YML file. So this is automatically configured and this is my username and the password access key, which you can see in the top of this one. This will vary for every person, 100 minutes. So if you're going to work in any project, they're going to purchase, that is the username and access key. We will be using it or we'll be directly coding it. So this is automatically configured. Suppose you want to configure some other device in the platform. You want to do the testing means you can do that by come here and modify, copy, paste and put it into the code. Then this BrowserStack plugin needs to be installed. After that, they have the code. They have some sample code. Just we can run it. After running, automatically the results will be displayed here. So it means the parallel testing is can be done in a very easiest way as possible. So that is one good thing. Just additionally, I'm saying. Now let's move on to the mobile app. So app testing, app automate. Same thing, we can test your app manually here. Actually, sometimes here they are giving 2 minutes for the app. So you want to install a particular app and test it manually. It is possible. And that is you can upload your file. If it is Android APK, then IPA and all, it's for iOS. Or else you have the credentials for Play Store. You sometimes what will happen, our app will be already released in the real Play Store. This is like it is like a live production, no product. So from there you can install it, choose the device, install and test it. This is test flight. This is a app store. See here, we can go to that iPad. I didn't install any app, but in iPad, if we go, this is how it will be, the devices. And you can install the app. You see here, you can install the app. The respective thing should be there. And you can have a lot of iOS setting like device passcode, offline mode, dark mode. So everything we can test it. And then general, so whatever the rotation mode, change location, same thing, which is available for GUI testing. Throttle for different speed, I think 2 minutes done, no. And you can change the language and see how it will be in different language. So device testing, definitely they will do it. Mostly we will do it for the web app testing or app testing. It's also in Mumbai. And some of them inspector, suppose if you're going to automated mobile application, You can here also you can inspect and do it. You can do all this inspect and check whether what is the object for everything. But rather than this, my personal preference, what I will say, these device details you can give an APM inspector. Through that you open this and do it. That is some better option I can say. Anyhow, we're gonna do that for sure tomorrow. So like so if we have a plan for this, then we no need to worry about CA. Nothing but the inspector. But accuracy, I don't feel like this is not that much good with APM inspector, but again, it varies. You can see all these things. So you want to change this something like this. From here, we will inspect and we will code it accordingly. We can do that. 2 minutes it will be there. See UI inspectors on. If you want to come out of that, you can close that, and you can also in the console, you can write your own XPath. And so many setting options are there. You can raise the bug, you can record the session. Of course, it's done. Skip. So 2 minutes is over. So if I want to buy a plan, how much? Let's check that. So it is like $39 per month. Mostly the number of license cost will increase based on the user. So it makes sense actually. To my knowledge, if any API is there, maybe 1 or 2 resource would be there. Mostly they will go with this only, to my knowledge. If it's a very large scale project, they'll go with this plan, these two. Sometimes what will do, they will have a talk with their sales executive and try to customize some plan for the respective companies. So here you can see the difference. 2000 device. You can use that app unlimited interaction. It means what? It will never close. You can use all the device starting from 2013, and debugging we can do it, scroll all functionality, test your staging environment we can do it, QA environment, that is what they mean it, and then upload and install all the apps. We will get that apps from the dev team. We will upload and do it, and active email and chat support. If you have an issue, they will help you on it. If you're going for this one, I don't think what's a big difference. Same thing. Mostly that, yes. Cloud connectivity. If there is a defect, here you have to download and do it. Here directly we can interact with that. Different location testing, and we can even choose the data center. It means this will be very fast when compared to this one. 19 data centers across 13 global. So many BrowserStack, so many companies are there. Excuse me. So, but the BrowserStack is much better, and good part is it's an Indian company and cheap cost only when compared to many things. And here it is like something for the enterprises, as I already said. They will have a separate meeting and make a better code. So these many options are available. According to the project reference, they will go for it. And now here, let's go to the product app testing, app automation. So it will navigate to this one. So maybe when you do it for the first time, it will be like this dashboard. So we have to choose the respective framework programming language. So for us, it's a TestNG. Appium TestNG means obviously Java family here. This is Node.js. Like that, we have a mini combination. Go with TestNG. Even Java, TestNG, both are same. Let's go with the TestNG. Because before method, after method only, they have coded it. So we have to go with the TestNG only. Appium with TestNG. So we can able to automate both these native and hybrid app on real device cloud. Okay, let's see how to do it. Very, very easy only. A prerequisite, we fixed it Java, which version? 11 version. And of course, you need a Maven if you're going for CI/CD. Now, this is a project we need to download it. See, according to that, it will download. Okay, let's download. Okay, this is a project. What I will do is, so I'll delete it now. Just now I went for a trial. Smoothly it went. So this is the app which we downloaded. I'll put this here. Now let me unzip this, extract all. Okay, we have this app. One is for Android, one is for iOS. Okay, going back to this documentation, you can see what they are saying. If it is an IntelliJ, you have to import it. If it is an Eclipse, what you need to do, you have to open project from folders, this option. File, open project, this one. If it is going to be an IntelliJ, a different way. Anyhow, we are using Eclipse, no? So file import, file, actually directly we have this here. Let's go to this one. And we have to mention that particular file, whatever we have archived, no, that one, this one. Just copy this path, go here, paste it. Automatically it added. Okay, already it is showing here for me. What I will do is delete it. Okay, all three, go with it. Okay, now see your Android TestNG example. This one is there. So according to what they say, according to our requirement, we have to use the respective file. So there is something called BrowserStack YAML file. So let's go to Android. Android is the thing we are going to test it. I think that name is not given here. Is it given? No, it's not given. But remember, 3 folders, 3 project we have downloaded. Go with the Android TestNG example. This is also there, but if you open it, you will know it. So Android TestNG example. If you want, you can rename it. It's up to you. And first, let's try to execute what already they have coded it. And understand the pom.xml. They have used 1.8. Even if I mention 11, it is going to work. And TestNG, Selenium 4. Java 8.3 Java client and common IO JSON and the latest browser stack. So all the dependencies are already added by them. You no need to worry about it. And when we come in plugins, usually the file, the .xml file, how we will do it, we will mention it in the Sure5 plugin, known thing. So which file it is going to execute? It is in the source test resource com browser stack and sample test, this one. If you want to test it locally, you can do it. Let's directly go for this one. And so when you're going to run this one, run as test, what will happen? This file, it will pick from here. This is the package followed by the test case. So it will be under the test. We know that com browser stack two files are there. One is Appium test, another one is first test. So if you see here, it is executing the first test, this program. What is Appium tester? This is like a base class. So what they are doing, they are using an annotation before method, after method. So creating an object instance for the UI to automator in the mutable capabilities interface. So they are connecting to the BrowserStack. Everything they have done it. So you no need to touch these part. Only you have to call this Appium test with the inheritance concept. See, any test, I will show you another test case. Here, first test, Appium test, and then given some code, like it is going to launch some app and insert something it is going to do. We'll see that. And this is the important one. And very, very important is this. This is an app which is available in the local. Another one is BrowserStack.yaml text editor. So already they have configured it here. Anyhow, we are going to configure it again. So, okay. Well, for example, this particular test case, I want to run it in here, some settings they mentioned. So we want to run it in Android or iOS. I want to go with an Android, Samsung, anything. Maybe if you want, I'll go with Vivo, Samsung instead of Google Pixel. I'll go for a Motorola, something. So when I choose this, or else whatever, one thread or multiple thread, automatically this browser stack.yaml file will be generated. See, this is our username and the framework is TestNG. This is the path of this particular app, local sample.a, sorry, the Wikipedia sample.apk. So already it is available. It's an inbuilt. When we do our app, we have to give accordingly. As of now, we no need to worry about it. Platform, whatever we have chosen accordingly, it came. Parallel, one, browser stack local. So all the settings are done. Just copy it and come here, paste it. That's it. Close now. So all we need to do is very simple. Right click, run as Maven test. Let's go here. Before that, we'll see the console. Test started. This will go to that XML. From that XML, it will go to the package.class name. So here we can go and view the results on dashboard. See here all build. Actually, I already tried a few minutes before today. See, it's created a build 16 automatically. The naming convention are from the YAML file. And see, Motorola, Vivo, Samsung. It is actually running. You want to go and see in a Motorola. You click on it. After execution is completed, then only we can see this view. If you scroll and see, it will say is displayed, enabled, some operation it's did. What is that code? So maybe we'll cross check that with the video. So it completed. And I see here, past. This one run. If I make a parallel execution, all three will run at the same time. Now I think it is like a queue process. One by one it is happening. After execution is completed, after few minutes only, this video will be generated. If you want, you can download it. And you can see the log. First it is switching on the device, downloading the app, installing the app in that particular real device and setting up the Appium, setting up the network connection and launching the app. And these are the requirement. And finally, session is completed. So let's see what exactly It did. So it is launching this app. From the launching app only, it will be recorded. So here we click on that search button and going to type BrowserStack. After that, that's it, I think so. And then the end, it is going to have some time without doing anything. It will come like that only in the recording. If you see the code, what exactly happened, it clicked on search button and entered the value BrowserStack. That's it. And it is trying to do the assertion like all the product name size. In sense, this product name must be greater than 1. So passed. Very simple way to do the testing in the BrowserStack, and configuration wise also very easier. Okay, later I want to try with some other setting, means you can go to this text editor. Open with text editor. This remains the same. So for different app, we are going to try some other app and the platform. You can keep changing this. So how many parallel per platform? If I mention three continuously, three it will execute. And this is the build name, project name. Build name means here you see BrowserStack build 116 something like. So you can give any build name. And then project name, BrowserStack sample. So this one and all, package name, test case name, those things. So this is how we need to execute it. Very easy setup. When just imagine you'd have struggled a lot installing all these apps, but now it made very easy for us. And of course, what if I want to inspect and do it and all through browsers, through Appium inspector, we have to give all the details and launch the respective app. I will show that in the iOS. Now, what if I want to test? Now this is a sample test case for Android. Suppose I want to run for the iOS. So at that time, what needs to be done? Let's go to App Automate. Here, of course, we have to choose the iOS 14 Pro X 11. Let it be as it is. And they clearly says that same thing only here. Initially we saw for 1 minute. This is for Android. Now 1 minute. This is for specifically Android. Same thing we can, excuse me, sorry. Here also we can do the Android, the TestNG, Appium, those stuff. We can do it, but I tried it with this. Everything is same only. This is specifically for Android. This is for both Android and iOS. If you're going to do it for iOS, again, you can see that source test resource com, the same thing. Here sample. So it is go to the browser stack. First it is case. This one. See for iOS. So again, if you see before test, after test, sorry, before method, after method. If you want, you can convert this to before class, after class also. It's purely depends upon your requirement. And there UI2 automator, UI automator 2, we did know. Here, this is the framework for iOS, XCU test options, creating an object instance for that. Already they have done it. So this is the same test case we are going to execute in iOS application. So almost everything remains the same. Some of the few functionality alone will be different, but mostly the same only. So we'll try to inspect this app and show you some sample. Right now, let's try to execute it. So this one, okay. Mhm. Okay, and then we want to configure it now. Configure for iOS application. Open that form.xml then. So this is a place we have to clearly mention it. CSRC browser stack resource. 1 minute. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. This form. Okay. Leave this. This it's a separate project. Leave about it. This alone having iOS. So if you want to use for Android, use Android TestNG example. For iOS, go with this Appium and this setting. It's it just mean to this iOS setting only, but still they have added it. They literally confused it. Okay. Anyhow, two projects there. This pom.xml are respective to that folder only. So this pom.xml, if we run, it will go and check this one. Based on this, these files will run, and it will also refer the BrowserStack YAML file. Let's see how it is going to work. Run it. So we can able to see here itself. First time setup, it's going to be a problem. After that, it is going to be easy only. It's running. Definitely, it is going to take some time. Now to be patient. See, iOS I 15.3 x 11. So it is executing parallelly only. So if we make that as a false in YAML file, this if we make it as a this one, then this it will run sequentially one by one. So this executed very fast, and you can see it started downloading the app, same process, the same requirement, but executed in the iPhone 11. Okay. So this is a different app. Okay. So what they are doing, let's go step by step. So launching the app and clicking on text and entering some text, hello@browserstack.com. That's it. So done. Same way, this is an iPhone 11 and you want to see how it will be in other phones. You can see that. Maybe Pro. Mostly whenever any app they launch in the market, it will be added to the collections. It takes few months time, then it will come here. So this is how we need to do a setup for iOS. And remember, iOS means mostly we whatever we did an installation that belongs to Android. For iOS, you have to do the same setup if you're going to do it locally. But okay, I don't want to work locally. I want to work with the directly with the browser stack. I have the license means then this is something like through Windows you can connect to iOS app. with the help of BrowserStack. So if you go to BrowserStack, set capability, CIOS. Already the device. Okay, before that, I need to rise. Okay, anyhow, I have already entered this. I hope that is correct one. Let's check it. No, it's a different one. And allow unauthorized certificate, whatever, 11. So nothing but iPhone 11. After that, 16. Let's see what happens. And this app, it's a test app. I'll close all. Open again. I just want to make sure we are on right. Okay. Okay, this one. Start. We have to check this device. Okay, for 14 will be there. Version 16. 14 Pro is there. Okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it connected. So this is an iPhone, and if I didn't mention any app, it would have connected to iPhone, but I mentioned this app details. So you can see here. Now we'll try to see the code part. So what they clearly mentioned, first we have to click on this text button. So see here. So here the text button, again accessibility ID is there and XPath is there, and this is having its own find by for iOS, but I always prefer a common way of coding using the accessibility ID. As I already said, go with it. So here what you're going to do, you're going to tap on it. After that you will get this one, tap or dot click. We have to enter this in this place. Let's try to click on it. Again, you got the accessibility ID as text input. So that object, to everything they have implemented the explicit wait until this should be able to clickable. Some of them will use implicit wait. It depends on the developer. So here we are entering this value. Now, something. Okay. So it entered the value and waited for 5 seconds. And then what it is doing, text output. In the flow, it is doing something else. Text in, it is trying to click on this. Then only this will be saved. See text output. And after that, it is trying to get the text of this. What is this? Whatever the value we entered, and trying to check the assertion. So when it comes for coding, it is same like the Android only. Only the object identification, it will be like XCUI. So because this is that framework. But again, if you are very smart in creating or using the accessibility ID or creating an XPath, then development is going to be smoother only. So let me try to quit. So this is how through, so see, it is something you can't understand, like those who don't have a Mac system, you know very well, Mac is something like we have to spend a lot of money on it, right? Getting a Mac laptop and all, and devices and all. So instead of investing that much amount, we can get the license from the BrowserStack, able to access all the Mac and all the iOS device from the Windows itself. We can able to connect through this Appium inspector and work on it. If we are having the license, it's an unlimited, no? So we no need to worry about this timing and all, because you see, whenever we connect that time also, it is counted. See, now we were doing right from 83 to it just reduced to 78 minutes. So everyone got an idea about a browser stack on iOS and Mac setup and execution. Proper message. Okay, thank you. It's a very easy. Only thing is we should know how to make it setup. Now what we gonna do is we learned some of the API, that API test that we will try to do it now. So we have the first test. If you want, you can create a new test case and execute, or else, okay, I will try to create a test case. API demo. Okay, finish. And it clearly, we can able to get the help of other class. So we have to extend the Appium test, nothing but this one. After that, it's very easy. What we are going to run, that method we have to mention it here with the attest annotation. So we have a lot of methods. So what I will do is I'll try to copy this one, copy this, just one method. Oh, I missed a test parameter. And you have just one test. I'm going to do it. So we are going to launch that app and select this. And after 3 seconds, we have to come back to the previous screen. If you want, we can keep it. Okay, let's keep it. So this is done. The test case name is API demo. And we have to configure it accordingly. In sense, in pom.xml, it is going to refer which file, this file. So here I have to mention our test case. Go to this package. The test case name is, class name is API demo. Now this is going to be executed. So now next step is we have to configure it for this app. No, so already we have the app. We have to upload that app. So this is the app. This step is very important. See, upload app. Click on it. Select. After uploading the tab, it will give this one. Copy that. Keep it. So it's an unique for that app. So this is very, very, very important. And in which one you're going to execute, same Android means no issue. So in this place, replace it, this app. So what you're going to do, you're going to run our test case in this platform. This is the app. If we forget this, it will say element not found, exceptions like that and so on. So all the setups are done. Let's see how it's going to work. Okay, test. Upload. So we can give the name, accordingly it will come. Sometimes what I will do, I will use the existing first test case. Yeah, it is working perfectly. A good time. See you. Execution started. This one, Moto, only 2 device. Samsung, Moto, Vivo. Okay, it took some time. It is executing. Maybe I'll go to this one. You see, start an interactive session. If you mention it here, we can see all the log. I think the execution is completed. So see here, it just installed the app which we mentioned it. After that, launching the app, it clicked on views, clicked on the radio group, and then followed by this and the radio button. It completed. We can see that here. Fast. It happened for all the three devices. That's why we can see 3 times. This is Motorola. You see, so it's going to open the app. We use back button. Yeah, this is what we mentioned it. If I'm going to mention all the test case, it is going to do step by step. This is in Motorola, and we saw already Vivo many times, Samsung Galaxy. And we can use this report, download these videos and show to the customers. Actually, they itself will have access to these. They can see these things. We can also raise a ticket, defect, report a bug. But this is one time consuming process because after recording the conversion will happen. Suppose if your test case is quite lengthier, then you have to wait for a long time. See, everything happening in the real device. This is not an emulator. That's what we have to understand. And so 70% they have log through Wi-Fi they have connected. Okay, time wise correct one. So that's it. See, automatically times will be reduced. 70 should be reduced. 76. After 0 minutes, we have to buy the plan. Know the code. So I hope 100 minutes is self-sufficient for any person to learn basics. At least 50 minutes for object identification, all of this stuff. 50 minutes for execution. It means what? Suppose you never did anything. You want to start now means directly what you can do. You download this, directly go for it. But of course you need a browser stack for inspecting, or else directly you can inspect here also. See here, app like real device testing. So you can go for it.
I hope you got an idea about what is Appium and how to code using all these devices. Since I don't have Mac with me, so I have fully focused only into the Android application. Very soon I'll be posting videos about how to work with the iOS application too. And also many examples we'll try to use with the help of BrowserStack. That's the end of this video. Thanks for watching. Happy learning.